Welcome to Hurland's Pickleball and Paddle Club here in Farnham, everyone. We are here, and what a fantastic setting we have for the Premier Pickleball League Season 3 finale. We've had action going on all day, all morning, but we're here now, and we are ready to watch the final of the Masters Division, followed by the final of the Challenger Division. I'm Tim Spurway, and I'm here joined by Andrew Parker.
Hey Tim, thanks for the lovely intro there, and what a place Hurland's is, eh? It's, I've been here a few times now, and it never fails to amaze me how brilliant it is.
It is an amazing venue. And for the Masters final here, we have JDS Foods versus MCMX. And the players are just going through the final preparations. We have Tara Creasy as referee. And it will be her first match as well. Just joining us for the finals.
Okay, game one, time in, 0-0. Side out, point, 1.
So each of these matches, 6 games.
Point.
And Richard Love versus Banu Baweja to start us off here in the men's singles. So JDS Foods are looking to do the double here. They won the league, the overall league.
Point.
And you can think of this really as the kind of FA Cup knockout stage. And they are through to the final as well.
Masters Division's been very strong as well, so to win the
side out
is
point,
a pretty big accolade.
1.
Yeah, absolutely.
1-3. Point. Two, 3. Side out, point, 4. Four, 2. Point.
So Richard Love has been in imperious form throughout the season, particularly in singles, unbeaten,
5-2.
played 10 singles matches and 10 wins.
Point.
Richard Love, of course, one of the top, if not the
6-2.
top men's over 50s player in the UK, and often represents England at international events. And Banu Baweja is no slouch at all as well. For those who've never been to this Hurland's venue, though, it is a real showcase, and it is the best place to showcase this level of pickleball. It is really something special, no expense spared, so we have the best players, we have the best venue, and, well, the commentators maybe, let's hope they live up to the expectations as well. I think players are setting down.
I think it's a valid challenge, and I'm confident one of us will.
9-2.
What we're seeing on the screen here is actually the show court at Hurland's. There's 8 other courts in the facility here, but this one they've shown us a bit more. You see the stadium seating at the back. There's actually a mezzanine behind stadium seating there with some tables and chairs for you to go and relax.
10-2.
And watch the pickleball. Yeah, fantastic place.
It is. The men coming, but Richard
Point.
Love here is absolutely firing these forehands down, and Banu Gawaj is struggling to keep in touch at the moment.
11-2.
First to 15. These games. Best
Point.
of 3, so we've got a lot of pickable action in store for you.
12-2.
Oh, that forehand, Andrew.
Yeah, nobody's getting that, whether you're over or under 50, to be honest. That's a great shot.
13-2.
You obviously mentioned Richard's come into this with a rich vein of form in the singles, and I believe he's the owner of several national gold medals in the singles format as well. So I think this is always an uphill struggle for Banu, and the score is representing that.
Yeah. I think we beat most singles players in the UK.
Point.
Richard
Game. 15-2. Timeout. Change
come
ends.
up
2
against
minutes.
him. Barney got a couple of points in that game. Hopefully we're looking to build on that. It's that consistent forehand of Richard Love. You see it there. Just disguised. You don't know exactly if he's going to go down the line with it or go cross court. And no answers there from Barney.
And what Richard makes a great job of doing, actually, and it is perhaps underestimated, is his footwork. Let's catch him.
Happy?
So as I was saying,
15
Richard's
seconds.
footwork is what really differentiates him there. He gives him the opportunity to play those disguised shots, as you mentioned. If you're not in the right position, you kind of have very limited choices. But because he makes such a good job of getting in the right position, he watches where the player is,
Game
has that
2.
headspace to make the
Time
early
in.
decisions and put
0-0.
them in a painful place.
Point. One zero. Point.
Again, Richard showcasing that forehand. Great footwork
2-0.
down the line. Banu had no answer.
Point. 3-0.
You often see mistakes like that when the relentless pressure is on you. Banu's going to make the return of that serve 99 times out of 100. But suddenly you've
Side out.
had
Point
a game that's not
1.
gone your way, and Richard's keeping that pressure on, then even return of serves become more challenging.
1-3. Side out. Point.
That's the last thing he
4.
needed as well.
Yeah, that often is the way it goes as well. When you're playing against someone who's
4-1.
imposing their pressure, they seem to get the luck as well. I'm sure that's anecdotal, but it feels like the truth.
Oh, and what a pass from Richard Love. And he has that ball on a string.
Yeah, I think Banu's making decisions on the back of his return there, which were probably right for most people.
5-1.
He's trying to put pressure on at the net. He's trying to close the angles down. However, I think he's underestimated the quality that Richard can put on the ball, and left him a gap that Richard is good enough to hit, and took that opportunity.
Yeah, you can see the strategy of Banu trying to shorten up these points.
6-1.
Problem is, a few of those approaches have been on the Richard Love forehand side, and we've seen that ball fly, and that's better, you feel. And he's
Side
won
out.
that point
2.
with an approach to the backhand. And I think if he can really nail that accuracy of the approach shot to make it challenging
2-6.
for Richard, not give him an easy forehand, he's going to get more success. But He's
Side out.
having to
Point
cover a lot of
7.
court.
Yeah, Richard's got great strokes on both the forehand and the
7-2.
backhand, but most people will have a weaker backhand even if they're strong on both sides. So, yeah, I think Banu does need to try and find those gaps.
Point.
Another top-class forehand from Richard there.
Eight, 2. Point.
It's as if Richard heard us and thought, I'll show you my backhand. If you think that's the weak side, hold my beer.
Yeah.
9-2. Point.
Richard actually leveraging the strategy we were talking about Banu should leverage there by getting it really deep into Banu's backhand.
10-2.
Banu could only slice it back, and that just gives Richard many choices.
And he's hit
Point.
that again just beautifully. It was a deep return, and you felt like it was going to take a really good shot to get past
11-2.
Banu then, but lo and behold, Richard Love delivers, and that return back to the forehand side. You just
Point.
see it time and time again. He's running around that forehand, and that's where you were saying about Richard Love's movement, Andrew.
Yeah.
That ability to run around that forehand as well
12-2.
lends itself very nicely to singles play.
Yeah, and as Richard hits the ball with such quality, he gets the
Point.
topspin on it, and Banu's backhand is quite often defaulting to a slice return. That means Richard has twice as much opportunity to put topspin on, because it's got all of Banu's backspin plus
13-2.
Richard's topspin, which allows him to do those cross-court, really dipping shots that you can see that's just tying Banu up in knots,
Point.
as he would tie most people up in knots, because he is very good at this.
14-2.
Oh, and
Side out.
one of the
Point.
first
3.
forehands that he's missed, Richard Love, and a reprieve at match point. And Banu,
3-14.
it's another point on the board, but that
Side
is
out,
out,
point.
and that is the game. Of course,
Game.
rally scoring
Match.
here at the PPL, so every
15-3.
point scores. There's no only scoring on service. Each of these games, best of 3, first to 15. You see the venue there. We have action going on in pretty much every court here, 9 courts at Hurlands. And challengers action going on the outside, some of the outside courts as well, and we'll be happy to bring you the finals of the Challenger a bit later on. But you can see the schedule of play here. Women's doubles up next. I think probably going into that, JDS Foods hadn't banked on winning that men's singles. I think you know you're up against Richard Love, and with a 10 out of 10 record.
11 out of 11 now.
11 out of 11 now, yeah, as you say.
Yeah, I think if you were strategizing that, you would have looked at it and said, what can we win, what can't we win? I think they would have given that one to MCMX for sure.
Yeah. Ian Marshall and Nathan Hill warming up. I've seen some familiar names, of course. Familiar faces. Quality players. So 6 games. We'll be watching 5 of them. The women's singles will be played on one of the outer courts. So if it's a tie at 3-all, it goes to a dream breaker.
Well, that sounds both exciting and miserable in a named thing. What is a dream breaker, Tim?
You've never heard of a dream breaker, or is that for the benefit of those at home?
I've never heard of a dream breaker because I normally win all my games comprehensively.
Do you?
Well, let's go with that for now. We're hoping the fact-checking service isn't part of what Hurlens will be doing today.
Yeah, you're not on the stats that we've been provided for the PPL, so you should be fine, Andrew.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm off grid as far as stats is concerned, so I can maybe just say the word "in my opinion" at the end of everything I say, and I'll be fine.
The dream breaker is where all 4 players get involved. So you play mixed doubles, and so I think you play either 3 or 4 points, 4 points each, and then you switch with the other mixed doubles pair on your team. That's generally what happens with a team of 4. Obviously there's 3 men and 3 ladies, so I presume for a dream breaker in this instance it might be you elect 2 teams.
Yeah, it's quite an exciting format to try and finalise a game, to bring the whole team together. And it's tough in the stop-start nature because you play 4 points, you're off for 4 points, you have to come and go. But the thrill of playing a dream breaker and that team camaraderie of winning a dream breaker is pretty intense. So it's a great format to try and decide a game.
It is. It's very exciting. The drama goes up a notch.
So we have a bit of a change of order here, just whilst we're playing some logistics on making sure we can play the matches as fast as possible, and we're going to be playing the men's doubles match on the show court here. We have Richard Love, who we've just seen in the singles, playing with Kevin Fasali, who I believe won the national championships at his age bracket last year against Ian Marshall and Nathan Hill. It should be a good game.
Be a cracking game. This is 4 of the best 50-plus players in the country, and very much looking forward to this one.
Switched on now. 15 seconds.
Richard Love,
Game 1.
not only
Time in.
an
0-0.
incredibly good singles player, of course, but incredibly good doubles record. 88.2%
Point.
of doubles matches won throughout the course of the season. Now that is incredibly impressive
1-0.
at this level. Kevin Fasali sitting on 68.8%.
Side out, point
Marshall,
1.
58.8, and Nathan Hill 63.6. So all of them are winning the majority of matches that they're playing. So
1-1.
something's got to give in this game.
That's the sort of stats you'd expect from the
Side
two
out,
teams who have
point
made the final.
2.
So
2-1.
a foot fault called on the first point there by Tara, our international referee.
Side out, point 2. Two. Foot fault, right foot. Point 3.
Another foot fault.
3-2.
Eagle-eyed Tara Creasy.
Yeah.
Side out, point 3. You have 3.
JDS need to
3-3.
get a foothold in this game after that.
Side out, point
singles.
4.
Pretty quick 7 points there.
4-3.
Foot faults obviously finish the points quickly from the referee's perspective, but we're not seeing too much of the
Side
soft
out,
game
point
here, trying to see the resets.
4.
I think everyone seems a bit keen to be speeding up and trying to do a bit of crashing and banging. Let's see how that
4-4.
pans out.
Side
Another
out,
aspect of
point
rally scoring
5.
in this format that's unique to the more traditional scoring is that each person stays on their
5-4.
respective side throughout the whole game. So there's no challenges with stacking or trying to unwind your stack if you wanted to prefer playing on one side versus the other. You normally would play the more dominant player on the left side of the court, so their forehand is
Side
in the
out,
middle,
point
assuming
5.
right-handed players.
I quite like that, I have to say. Not having to worry about stacking.
5-5.
There is something to be said about that.
Side out, point 6.
And it lets you focus just on the game
6-5.
ahead without having to decide whether you're going to unwind or stay or
It also,
having to keep track of the score to make sure you're on the right side, that kind of thing.
yeah, it does create a lot more simplicity to it. It also means that if there is a strong server, that they're not going to go
Side
on a run
out, point
of winning lots
6.
of points, because you have to alternate your serves between the two players.
Yeah, everybody has their preference about scoring systems.
6-6.
Quite like the rally scoring. And there are different variations because there is a rally scoring that they're using in the
Point
English Pickleball League, which now means you do switch sides when you win. So
Yeah, I've played a
7-6.
couple of times in that format, and that it is complicated to keep ahead of things. But it's good that we're trying to innovate and work out how to bring the best of everything to the scoring system.
point
brilliant
Couple of-
hands battle there.
Yeah, a couple of good hands battles. Just saw Richard poach a point
8-6.
a couple of points ago, and then a nice hands battle there.
Side out, point
Of
7.
course, in this format, miss serves are even more punishing because you lose the point.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a point loss.
And you
7-8.
might have watched this game thinking one team is playing better than the other, but they're actually at 8-7 because of this format.
Side out, point 9. Nine, 7. Point.
One of the first third ball drops I think we've seen.
Timeout receivers. 10-7, 1 minute.
Yeah. Power players, each of these you're a follower of pickleball in this country, you should recognise all 4 of these players. Ian Marshall, of course, the forehand that gives people nightmares when he gets going with it. That table tennis style topspin. Haven't seen it much at all so far in this game.
Yeah, he does get a wicked amount of spin on the ball, that's for sure.
Happy?
I think he's changed his paddle recently. I believe he was using carbon paddles, which are a bit softer.
15
and might have
seconds,
helped
you
him
have
generate
10.
that spin, but he now has
They
an
have 10,
RPM
you have
paddle,
7.
which is a slightly different beast. And a bit
Remaining
popular,
time out,
so
receivers
perhaps
0, servers 1. Time
causing him
in,
some challenges
10-7.
getting that spin from the point of contact.
Side out, point 8.
Richard did everything right there, but couldn't quite finish it.
You have
Got the
8.
pop up to try and kill, but just hit it in the net, a little bit out of position perhaps.
8-10.
So
Side
close
out,
to the net
point
there, nothing
11.
Marshall could do.
Yeah, had a first net tickle and it dropped over, and then it ended up with some very short
11-8. Point.
Very prominent call of mine from Richard there. Took the ball,
12-8.
played the speed up and the pop up and killed it.
Side out, point 9. 9-12. Side out, point
So a bit more
13.
of Marshall's spin there. Kevin and Richard did well to just nullify it and eventually earn the mistake.
13-9. Point.
Looking on course for this game. Tightening up,
14-9.
and reducing some of those errors.
Yeah, they just turned the screw. They were 8-7. So really accelerated ahead.
Point game, 15-9. Timeout, change
And
end.
the finish on the
2
backhand
minutes.
side by Richard
Okay.
Love gives them the first game. So 1 game ahead. And a 2-0 lead would be a bit of a mountain for JDS Foods to climb, should it come to that. But still very, very possible. Of course, as winners of the league, they won't be used to losing too many. So the
50
full
seconds.
team for MCX:
You are,
Richard Love,
yes.
Suzanne Rouse,
No,
Kirsty
my
Gray,
mistake. It's JDS.
Kevin
to
Vasali,
serve.
Heidi McClune and Neil Rodford.
Game 2. Time in, 0-0. Side out,
Start to get
point.
into some dinking
1.
there, and trying to win the point with an early
1-0.
speed up. Richard was up to the task.
Just looking through some of the
Point.
stats here about the top players from MCMX. Richard Love with that
2-0.
combined singles and doubles win percentage of 92.6%.
Side out,
I mean,
point.
that is
1.
something else. Suzanne Rouse,
You have
I'm
1.
not sure if she's here today, but she's on an
1, 2.
89% win percentage. Kirsty Gray, who's of course the European Championship,
Side out.
European champion,
Point
gold
3.
medalist for England. She's on
3-1.
75% win rate with 100% in singles. And there's no weak links at all.
Point.
It's a nice point there, some dinking. Kevin was up to the task of a 1-2 finish on a speed up.
Now, Kevin had 100% win rate in Swindon, Andrew.
4-1.
So he's coming off the back of some great form. Swindon was the last
Side
league
out. Point
fixture.
2.
And I did have the pleasure of playing in a
2-4.
tournament with Kevin Vasali a little while ago.
Yeah, I play a few rec games with Kevin. He's very, very strong.
Very good reactions. Makes
Point.
his way up to the net nicely.
3-4. Point.
He was saying actually to me beforehand that he was travelling up to Hurlands every couple of weeks, doing a 2.5-hour drive.
4-4.
There's a dedication that some players have, and particularly when you've got a brand new venue like
Side out.
this.
Point 5.
Make the most of it.
So waiting on details, but apparently JDS won the women's singles that was on the outside court. So we're actually at a 1-1 match score now.
Point.
So if Marshall and Hill can turn this around, be in JDS's favour. And they've come back from a 4-1 deficit to bringing the gap down to 1. I think we're seeing a little bit more pickable from the guys now. I think they're feeling a bit more comfortable on the court, trying to get to the kitchen and see what everyone's made of in the softer game.
5-6. Side out. Point 7. 7-5. Side out. Point 6.
Getting a bit pumped up here. Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall are in this second game, and they know that they're in it.
6-7.
Forehand finish, the poach across from Ian Marshall.
Yeah, great play, exactly what you want to see from a left-sided player, just waiting for that opportunity. Making no mistakes, and nobody's getting that shot back. Good footwork, put himself in the right position, played the kill. Kevin did great to try and keep that point more prolonged.
Side out, point
but
8.
yeah, when the opportunity came, Marshall was up to it. Conversely, they probably saw him just stretching a little bit beyond what you want to see a left-sided player doing there, which led to the mistake. Had the scores in from the ladies' singles, which was Tara Jones beat Heidi 15-7, 15-7.
9-7.
Oh,
Point.
I think Ian was on the fence about whether to go for an ATP there. You're just waiting and praying for that ball to go wider and wider. You just didn't get
10-7.
there.
It was OTF.
Side out, point 8.
For an ATP.
8-10.
The best ones you have to explain.
Point.
You see Marshall's topspin there.
Yeah.
Kevin's been getting his bat on most of those balls, but then that topspin means you just see about 4-inch dip between where you think the ball's going to be, and then suddenly your
9-10.
paddle isn't in the right place.
There's the fear factor as well of that shot, because when you know one's coming like that,
Point.
you're kind of almost trying to fight yourself from backing away from it. Stand up to it.
Timeout receivers.
Absolutely, and backing
Timeout
off with a
receivers,
dipping
10-10,
shot
1 minute.
compounds the problem. Gives them more space to dip it. Suddenly it's at your feet rather than somewhere you want it in your midriff.
The timeout called.
MCMX seeing the run from JDS in this game. I wanted just to try and nip that in the bud.
What was that? Seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receivers 0, servers 1. Time in. 10-10. Side out. Point
Hill
1.
furious with
11.
himself. This third.
11-10.
The psychological power of a timeout is not to be underestimated. It's quite easy as the players who didn't call the timeout thinking, don't let that affect
For fault. Right foot.
What a get
Side
there
out. Point 11.
from Nathan Hill. Reaction to block those two back, and the overstretch from Richard
11-11.
Love. These are the kind of points that can turn a game.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of confusion between Kevin and Richard there as to who should take that shot.
Point.
Yeah. And JDS ahead
12-11.
for the first time in this game.
Point.
I think Fasali will be feeling the pressure here. Those 3 points on the run now that have probably been
13-11.
JDS has been putting the pressure on him, and he hasn't been able to come up with the goods. You can see there ruthlessly
Side
going
out.
for
Point
Kevin there, and Richard steps
12.
across and takes the shot to nullify that run. That was an important
12-13.
It was very important, critical. This one just as important. Good block back. And
Point.
a bit of luck, I think, at the net there from Kevin Fasali, but good reactions displayed. A couple of speed ups had to react to there, and that is one of Kevin Fasali's strengths.
13-13.
It's hard to disguise an
Side
off-the-bounce
out.
speed up.
Point.
So
14.
he had an opportunity to read them and did a good job. Just a bit of help from the net. You see JDS taking that point.
14-13.
Yeah, they get game point here on their serve. They'll be 2 ahead, and that is
Point.
out, and they
Game
kick that second
15-13.
game, so this one's going to a
Timeout
third.
change ends. 2 minutes.
JDS Foods digging in.
And with the JDS singles victory, that's totally changed the complexion of the game. now.
Absolutely, yeah.
We are 2 matches all, 1 game all in the third match. It is as level as it gets.
It is.
Oh.
And yeah, it's a tough one to call, this one. And maybe, just maybe, we'll be going to a dream breaker.
I just post YouTube content behind the scenes. So can you record a snap if you don't mind? Sorry, from how? No, I'm just normal. Coming here with
1-1-1. 15 seconds. Game 3. Change ends at 8. Time in 0-0. Point.
So Marshall's topspin there, again a differentiating factor in that rally. Does give him more options when it comes to that off the bounce speed up, because he can get so much dip on the ball
1-0.
based on that spin. It'll be crucial that Richard and Kevin minimize his options for playing that shot during this game.
Side out. Point 1.
Great rally there, great patience from Hill in the dinking rally, got the pop up, made certain of it.
1-1. Side out. Point 2.
Marshall didn't quite get his feet in the right place to play his trademark topspin shot there.
2-1.
You can see why he's trying to do it, though. It has been effective all through this match. JDS will be doing all they can to try and freeze Richard out there.
Side out. Point 2.
Brilliantly constructed point from Hill there. Just played it behind Richard. Richard perhaps a little bit surprised, gave Hill the pop up, and he made certain of the cross-court kill.
Yeah, absolutely.
2-2.
And it is one set shootout.
Side out. Point 3.
Who can hold their nerve, Andrew?
3-2. Side out. Point 3. Three. Point.
Now, seen a couple of times Richard Love coming across. He'll take that shot on the forehand.
4-3.
I think where JDS are trying to freeze him out so much, he's trying to get involved. And I think there was a shot for him to play. Oh dear.
Oh, blimey.
Point.
As he takes one to the shoulder there.
Yeah, Marshall queuing that one up.
5-3.
And a 5-3 advantage. Richard
Side
Love coming
out,
across and
point
putting away that
4.
one very nicely. A bit more time on that one.
Yeah. Very clear shout of
4-5.
me to Kevin.
Side out. Quick.
And some frustration
Further
on
warning
display
ball
from
abuse.
Kevin
Pass
Fasali.
it back carefully.
He received a verbal warning there from Tara Creasy, our referee.
Yes.
Hang on. Just 1 second, please.
Little bit of anger in his return to the ball. See Richard imploring him just to calm down. I think pressure is high. It's quite easy
6-4.
to let things boil over.
Point.
And it looks like JDS Foods have really wrestled control of this match. They look
7-4.
assured in their play.
Side out, point
Finish though.
5.
Necessary, needed finish
Yeah,
for Sali.
that'll help Kevin feel a bit better about the situation. I think they've
5-7.
really focused in on Kevin in this game, JDS, and playing a bit more patiently and a bit more steadily to try and bring him into the game and make them hit one more shot.
Point.
Basically not let them do what they just did with Richard there.
Yeah, Richard Love.
That's probably 70% of the shots he's hit this game is in that point, in my
6-7.
opinion.
Yeah, and he's getting himself
Point.
more involved in these points. And as we saw, the self-shake and bake coming forward, pop-up, finish, and lovely steered backhand finish from him.
There's a
7-7.
nicer position on the court from Kevin there. You can see him playing the right side roll a bit more effectively, giving Richard that room to take that forehand, possibly 60-65% of the court away
Side
from
out, point
his
8.
side. So it's really effective.
Time out. Change ends. 1 minute.
We have a referee timeout based on a change of ends here.
So a coin flip. And MCMX finding a little bit of extra gas in those last few points. JDS take it to the change of ends. A very narrow lead, the narrowest of leads. But MCMX, I think, probably won't be too disappointed after that 7-4 down,
To go?
8-7, very much in this.
Yeah, you can see when
Happy?
Love turned
15 seconds.
the heat on for those few points there and differentiated and went from 7-4 to only 1 down. Super critical point after the timeout
Time in.
to find the momentum of the
8-7.
next few points.
Point.
Yeah, and sometimes, because you can tell that Ian Marshall is always looking for that poach.
Yeah.
And that additional pressure that you can put on the other team by
9-7.
constantly looking for it. They know they've got to hit that dink so accurately to stop Ian Marshall coming across. And you can
Right
see
foot.
there,
Side out. Point.
again,
8.
but I think he might, I think that was a foot fault.
It was a foot fault, yes. It was called a foot fault at least.
Yep.
Oh,
Just a toe over, and
that's eagle-eyed, as you called that earlier from Tara Creasy there. Yeah, I
8-9.
think Nathan's playing his role very well in that right side play. And obviously, Hill and Marshall play together quite frequently, so I think they're a bit more
yeah.
adept in that court coverage. And
Side out.
you can
Point.
see Marshall reading
10.
the game and Hill being very clear on his role. And I think they've nailed in on that strategy, which is for Hill just to reset, keep it on Kevin,
Yeah.
wait and see what happens,
10-8.
with Marshall being, you know, on his tiptoes, ready to jump across and kill it. It's nice from Kevin, a
Side
bit more
out. Point.
aggressive.
Yeah.
9.
Get into Marshall's backhand, making him think twice about how much he can stretch
9-10.
across the court.
Side out.
And that
I
one,
can see
we're
clearly
just
by
getting
rule the call stands.
confirmation on the call.
Side out. Point. 11.
Called out.
Out, call a bit of contention. Don't know if we'll see a replay.
11-9.
How critical will that be?
Side out. Point.
Yeah, nice.
10.
Yeah. And,
Richard not trying to do too much with that there. I actually probably thought Richard hit that shot thinking he wasn't going to win it on that shot, but he was looking to unlock the next opportunity. But Marshall didn't
10,
quite
11.
get his paddle on the ball to get that back over the net.
recovery from Marshall here. And it's unable to retrieve that one, and the fortune goes to Love and for Sali.
11-11.
And they have levelled things up, and this one will go down to the final point.
Point.
Left that one as well.
Super lead. That's a brave call this point in the game.
It's an experience leave, that one.
Experienced lead.
12-11. Point.
Just flicked that one up on the backhand of Ian Marshall and
Yeah.
was able to win the point.
We have flipped the script.
13-11.
Oh, and what a
Point.
punch! And those ones in the second game weren't working. They have worked here for Richard Love. Coming across, bam.
Gives the match point.
14-11. Side out. Point. 12.
Richard fancied that one from the look on his face.
12-14.
Yes, and the finish is
Side
there,
out.
and that is the
Point.
benefit as
Game
well
match.
of just
15-12.
getting a bit of a lead when you're on 14. You know you're probably going to have some chances on the return.
Thank you. Well played.
Not easy to win multiple
12.
points in a row on your serve, and in the end, it is Ian Marshall and Nathan Hill. They'll be brewing those missed chances. They were well and truly in that match with the leads in that third game. But Vasali and Love managed to rediscover some of that form that we saw from them in the first game and took that one. So MCMX take a 2-1 lead.
No idea.
And we think it might be women's doubles next. To be confirmed. We're very happy to be here at Hurlands. We've spoken a little bit about the quality of this venue. And you've played here a few times, haven't you, Andrew?
I have. I'm lucky to only be 45 minutes or so away. Have you not had the pleasure yet?
I had the pleasure.
Okay, good.
Yeah, at the last Next Gen event, I managed to come up and get some games in for a full day. So that was a real pleasure. The courts play beautifully. The nets are tennis-style nets.
Ruthless.
Ruthless, yeah. So it's a bit of a transition coming from, you know, the kind of nets you normally play with at club.
They're the same height, yet play 1 inch higher. That's the only way I can describe it.
They're very taut.
Confounding. They're taut,
There's no, and you'll see on the stream, there is no kind of little dip that you usually get.
Yeah, you definitely don't get a ball that will roll over, but you do get a slightly different version, like, and we saw that in the last game, where if it just clips the top of the net, it goes on a 45-degree upward trajectory.
Yeah.
And that can surprise you as much as the one that's dropping short, because you're expecting a ball around your midriff height, but now suddenly you have one around your ears. There's a lot of movement rather than going down to the floor to play a drop shot. Looks like we are gearing up for ladies doubles here.
So it will be women's doubles up next. And then followed by the 2 mixed. And they're all going to be on the show court here, so we'll be able to bring that action to you.
As in,
Kirsty Gray and Suzanne Rouse just warming up on the right-hand side. And this is one of the strongest pairings on paper of any team in the Masters division, because Suzanne Rouse has an 88.9% win rate and Kirsty Gray has a 75% win rate in doubles. But they are playing Julie Mack, who has an 81% win rate, and Tara Jones with a 68% win rate. So again,
Tara just coming back off the singles victory as well, so she's probably feeling good.
Yeah. 15-7, 15-7 singles win.
Whilst we're finishing the warm-up, we'll just say a quick hello to Thadia Locke, who reached out with some feedback about my commentary, Tim.
Oh boy.
Have you heard of Thadia Locke? Do you know?
Yeah, I think
who
so.
she is?
Name rings a bell.
Yeah, I think she's at home feeling poorly today, unfortunately, which is very sorry to hear, and I hope you feel better soon, Thadia. I can only assume the illness is clouding your judgment as far as providing the feedback on my commentary, suggesting that one of the forehands that was a kill, she would have got back.
Well, there you go.
I mean, to be honest, she's probably right. If we're gonna lay all the cards on the table and suggest who's gonna make the better call there, I think I'd back Thadia.
Any more comments that you want to make on the stream? We'll be happy to receive them. And if you want to support any people in particular. So what are we thinking?
Players ready, please.
This one, Andrew.
Game 1. Time in.
Yeah, this is
0-0.
This is a coin toss from what I know about the players.
Side out, point 1.
I think you might argue Tara's perhaps more of a singles player, and her strengths lie in that area, but if she could get on a run in doubles and get a few aggressive shots going, I think she could be very potent. Julie's obviously very steady and reads the game very well. And Suzanne and Kirsty are both high quality players. Suzanne perhaps a bit more steady, with Kirsty trying to bring that aggression. So it's a very kind of level playing field. It is critical for the match outcome though, because this is the difference between 2-all or 3-1 down.
Point.
And I think that is a must-win game for JDS.
Well, certainly incredibly important. Chasing a 3-1 deficit isn't ideal. Hands battle won by Suzanne Rouse. And they have started very quickly indeed. Kirsty Gray
4-0.
still recovering from some balance problems and some issues she's been having with her ear. She's been out for a little bit of time with that, but almost back to full fitness.
See JDS getting their first point on the board here.
That's a lovely touch lob. Oh, Kirsty Gray, that is some quality, accurate pickleball right there. Just taking all of the pace off that drop.
5-1.
Tara did well to make the run to the lob. I think Julie and Tara end up in the same part of the court, which gave Kirsty lots of choices, but a deft touch to just drop it over the net.
Point.
Great rally there. CMX tried the lob again, but went for a cross-court lob to Julie, who's obviously left-handed. So that would have been a very good choice to a
6-1.
right-hander, but because Julie was left-handed, that was a lob straight to her forehand. She got the overhead smash, but they dealt with it. And unfortunately, Tara just missed a little volley dink there.
Point.
Kirsty showing her aggression there. Great cross-court drive to Tara, led to the pop-up. Kirsty made no mistakes, killed it down the line.
Yeah, classic move.
You have 7. 7-1. Side out, point 2.
I like that place from Tara there. Probed the middle of the court.
2-7.
Middle of the court, both from left to right and back to front, seeing what Rouse and Gray would do, and I think it caused a little bit of confusion, perhaps Gray overstretching on that one.
Side out, point 8.
MCMX building up quite a nice advantage in this game. And it is so difficult in this
Point.
structure with the rally scoring when your opponents get so far ahead, because you know
9-2.
you've got to win so many points on your serve.
Yeah, it's
You
tricky.
can't rely on just playing incredibly
Side out,
well on your
point
opponent's serve.
3.
Yeah, and every mistake you make is 100% punished. You miss a serve return, that's just points. And they've only got 6 points to play
3-9.
with now.
Side out, point 10.
Perfect play from Tara there, just failed on the execution a little bit. A
10-3.
lovely drop led to that pop-up that she moved forward. Just couldn't quite get the paddle on top of the ball to bring it down into the court.
Side out, point 4.
I think Kirsty looks like she would like to have that shot again. Took a lot of court coverage on to play the forehand, but didn't quite get back in the right position to take advantage of the pop-up that came back. Looked like caught in 2 minds. And we have our first Franklin casualty of the day.
I need one more.
For the recycling.
Thank you. Time in, 4:10. Side out, point 11.
Complexity of a left-handed,
11-4.
right-hand pairing there. If you're not playing with each other too regularly, then that bit of confusion as who takes shots down the middle
Point.
comes to fruition quite often.
Twelve 4. Side out, point 5. Five 12. Point.
Lovely point there. And just
6-12.
good adjustments with the hand. Both Tara Reid and Julie Mack. Some of those were awkward balls to
Side
hit.
out, point
We'll just steer them
13.
down. MCMX are looking
36.
like they're on the way to this first game. Got a lovely point developing here. Lob goes up and goes in. Suzanne Rouse with the finish as well, the
Point.
overhead. And that lob just clipped the edge of the line.
14-6.
Tara Jones thinking it was just going out.
Point. Game. 15-6. Timeout. Change ends. 1 minute.
There it is, the first game. And a very, very assured display from Kirsty Gray and Suzanne Rouse.
One. 15 seconds. Players ready, please. Thank you. I will call the score. Game 2, time in. 0-0. Point.
They look like they're wanting to carry on that form from the first game with a lovely finish to start us off. Kirsty Gray.
Side out, point 1.
JDS Foods and CMX were the top 2 teams in the league.
Side out, point
so the top 2 seeded teams going into this knockout competition.
2-1.
As JDS Foods won the league, it's looking like advantage CMX at the moment.
A recall. 3-1. Side out, point 2. Two, 3.
Get from Tara Reid. Sorry, Tara Jones.
Side out, point 4.
Who's Tara Reid, Tim?
She's an American actress.
I'm having American Pie flashbacks. I don't know about you.
That's the one, yeah.
4-2. Side out, point
Really good play
3.
there.
Rouse did so well to get that lob back, but Tara was up to the task.
Yeah, she totally
3-4.
lost it at one point, but
Yeah.
still able to get it back over.
Great hands from Mac to get that back to the court.
What hands from Kirsty Gray, but just overcooked. That's 2 overcooked in a row, but some really good build-up play.
4-4.
A little bit too low for that speed up.
You can see Rouse reading the game very well, dealing with the speed ups.
Side out, point
Almost
5.
without failure.
Beautiful play.
And just letting Kirsty come in and be aggressive as required.
5-4.
Lovely drop from Gray there.
Oh.
Graham Rouse work themselves back to the kitchen now. Great point.
Point.
If we're going to replay anything from today, that would be a good point to replay and watch how Graham Rouse just hung that out, stood in the mid-court, soaked up the pressure, eventually reset, got back to the kitchen, then they influenced the point from there on. The point with a mistake from Mac. Superb pickable.
It really was, and there's been a few points now where Kirsty Gray in particular has picked up balls that she had no right to pick up. So those quick reactions and
5.
standing up tall at the net and not backing away and relying on
5-6.
those really good reactions of hers.
Yeah. Good reactions, but also
Point.
a lot of quality on the ball at the same time, not just getting
absolutely,
the bat
yeah.
in the way, but actually playing proper shots with quick reactions and putting the other side under
6-6.
an immense amount of pressure.
Side out, point
Takes long for
7.
Julie Mack.
7-6.
Just feel a little bit like JDS are hanging on to this one, which means a miss serve or even more punishing. Good recovery from Jones on the lob there.
Yeah, they make their way back up. The pressure here.
Side out, point
Mistake there
7.
for Kirsty Gray, not expecting that first power shot
No.
to come back and just slightly behind her. So into the net. Some
7-7.
really good defensive stuff there.
Side out, point 8. Eight, 7.
Oh dear. I think
Point.
Rouse will feel lucky on the back of that one. Did a speed up again, perhaps forgetting Mac is left-handed. Mac was there just to kill it, but
9-7.
Rouse got a paddle on it, and a whiff and a miss from Mac gave the point to MCMX.
Sometimes when that ball pops up, you can just get so excited, can't you?
Yeah.
You just swing. And we've all been there.
Great recovery from Rouse there. Good court coverage between Gray and Rouse.
Point.
I quite often have that. I can almost feel
10-7.
the dollar signs appearing in my eyes and the sound of champagne opening as the ball floats past your ear and you don't even hit it.
Point.
Just a few errors creeping into the game here at a critical point in the match has let MCMX
11-7.
take a 4-point lead.
It's one of Julie Mack's trademark shots as well, that inside
Yeah.
out forehand to the backhand side shot that's very hard to read. She's very adept at it, and
12-7.
surprising that she missed that one. I think she'll be regretting that.
Yeah, good play and not letting up there.
So I like the idea there of pressuring Gray's backhand. I don't think they've done that enough.
13-7.
You can see where her forehand is very strong, very dry, very topspin. She does favour a slice and perhaps a softer shot from the backhand side. So I think it's good
Point.
to try and pressure that side, but it didn't work out that time because she
14-7.
soaked it up and earned the overhead.
We are at match point, and the big drive from Kirsty Gray. And the follow-up.
Game match.
And
15-7.
it has been an impressive performance from Kirsty Gray and Suzanne Rouse. And they looked, JDS, like they were going to really challenge them in that second game. And possibly take this to a third, but finding their top form at the right time, Rouse and Gray, gives them a 3-1 lead for MCX, MX.
MCX, MMX, XCX.
MCMX.
MCMX. Which I'm guessing is some Roman number.
I mean, it is a Roman number.
Well, whether that's what they mean is another matter. I assume it is.
It is indeed 1910 or 1910.
So what does that mean?
That's the next question.
Ooh, there's one for the comments on the stream, if anyone knows.
Go on, say that.
Yes, I haven't.
Oh, 3-1 to MCMX. And we're going to be watching the last two games here. So in order for this match between JDS Foods and MCMX to continue, JDS Foods do need to win the next two matches. So it's all or nothing for them. Although having said that, obviously they would still take second place, which is still a very impressive performance, but they'll want to get the double crown here, take the league and the finals title.
So Love and Rouse are just talking a bit of court coverage tactics here, which I quite like. I think it's good to just set some expectations as you go into a game of where you want to see each other move and how you're going to flex across the court and cover those angles. I think it's a really good, a good thing to take away if you're watching this as to how you can try to adapt playing with someone fresh for the first time. You lay a few very simple ground rules that you think you both should work to, and I think it will help the play.
Marshall
Game one.
and Julie
Time
Mack.
in. 0-0.
And it's not going to be an easy task, this. They're faced with Richard Love and Suzanne Rouse, who have really formidable win rates.
Point.
And those two in combination, 92.6 overall win rates throughout the league
Side out.
for
Point.
Richard Love
1.
and 88.9 for Suzanne Rouse. So not used to losing.
1-1.
And they'll know that if they win this game, it will be
Side out. Point. 2.
game over.
Uncharacteristic miss
2-1.
from Love there.
Side out. Point. 2. Two. Side out. Point. 3. Three-two. Point. 4-2. Side out. Point.
Overcooked
3.
from Marshall there.
3.
Yes, have a slender lead in this first
3-4.
game, which I think they will. If they could have chosen this start from the beginning, they would have picked it, which is good.
Point.
Superb lead from Rouse there. Even Marshall's insane
4-4.
level of topspin couldn't keep that one in the court. It's a brave leave on Marshall with the amount of topspin he can create. Perfectly executed by Rouse.
Side out. Point.
Vintage.
5.
Yeah.
Julie Mack there, vintage. Great dinking. You saw her inside out, outside in, whatever you want to call it, forehand to the backhand side.
5-4.
Got that. A little bit long, let Rouse go aggressive, but Julie stepped to one side, used her left-handed positioning and killed it down the line with Richard having no chance. Perfectly played by Mack.
Point.
Bit of momentum there with some net help as well. We see JDS take a 2-point lead. Obviously, Tim helped us understand that this is a must-win for JDS to continue this final.
6-4.
I don't know about you, Andrew, but I think the excitement of a dream breaker in the final of the Masters would be something to watch as we see
Point.
Julie Mack there skipping nimbly across. The lovely backhand put away.
That is high octane
7-4.
pickleball right there. And yes, the tension, the dream breaker, the excitement, palpable.
Side out. Point.
It's
5.
tantalising, but still some way to go. But JDS Foods have made a good start here.
5-7.
Oh, and they're playing
Side out.
cheeky pickleball.
Point.
This
8.
is lovely
Superb
touch. Yeah.
Superb touch, yeah. Saw everyone was a bit further back. Perfectly executed.
8-5.
Drop shot there. No one's getting that shot.
And that's confidence there. Building. Not
Side
at
out.
all
Point
overawed
6.
by Richard Love and Suzanne Rouse on the
6-8.
other side of the court, knowing their records going into this game.
Side out. Point. 9.
Suzanne Rouse.
Such an important couple of points there.
9-6.
Julie Mack missed a drop there wide, and then Rouse missing the serve to make it level. No one really taking advantage of that.
Oh, and
Side out.
Julie
Point.
Mackett is there for
7.
the taking.
There's twice Rouse has gone with that move, and I think the instincts are taking over,
7-9.
not realising Julie has that left hand.
Side out. Point 10.
Maintaining this couple of point lead, going a bit tit for tat over the last few rounds.
10-7.
Oh, and that's,
Side
I think
out.
that's payback from
Point
the
8.
net cord earlier, though.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
It's a rough one, but I make that 1 for 1 now.
8-10.
And it's still advantage
Side out.
JDS,
Point
and having that
11.
advantage, knowing that as long as you win points on
11-8.
your opponent's serve, you're going to win the game.
Side out. Point
They seem to
9.
maintain this 3-point buffer, and once they get pretty close to 15, that pressure is going to be
9-11.
pretty apparent on MCMX. So
It will.
if they need to do something, they need to do it now.
Oh, and Richard Love coming forward
Side out,
through, and how many
point
times have we seen that
12.
today successfully, but good defensive play just to make Richard play that extra shot.
12-9.
To just over crank it with the backhand down the middle.
Yeah, Richard set the point up exactly how he wanted.
Oh, and
Side
that one
out,
almost
point
crept over from Ian
10.
Marshall.
Bit of an exciting move from Richard Love there. Maybe surprised a few people, including his partner Suzanne, of where he ended up there. But
10-12.
I think there was a lot of court for Marshall to aim at there, but couldn't quite get over the net.
Side out. Point
And that
13.
is another point on the
13-10.
MCMX serve. So they are slowly
Point.
but surely and now quickly heading towards this first game, and it's looking very much like
14-10.
it'll be 1-0 JDS Foods. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
Side out.
And
Point
that's
11.
Just long from Ian Marshall.
Eleven 14.
Yeah, as much topspin as he can create, I'm not sure that shot was on. I think he was relying on Rouse playing it, if anything. And she did a good job of just letting it fly.
Yeah, good finish and
Side out.
relentless
Point.
assault, and that was
Game.
the speed up
15-11.
and then the
Time out. Change
wherewithal
hands.
to
1
anticipate your
minute.
opponent getting the ball back.
Do we have a ball?
You see the difference on that point
Silence.
is where Marshall's taken that speed up from the middle. He's in the right place already. He's got stable base to play that shot. When he's been trying to run around the backhand to try and get that one down the
I
line,
off?
it's not been as successful.
Yep.
So that's a great thing. And he obviously recognises that pattern a bit more, because Richard actually got the original speed up back with quality on it, but he was there in the right place because of that stable base where he played the first shot from.
Yeah, and that's about as solid a game of pickleball as you're going to see.
Yeah, they did everything they needed to do, kept the pressure on, didn't give too many easy points away. I think Richard will want to have play a couple of the shots he hit again. He missed a couple of dinks, and that third, the 3-shot speed up that he hit in the net as well. That might turn to be incredibly important in the outlook of this match.
So, 1 down, 1 to go. And are we going to see a blockbuster finish in this Masters final against the 2 outstanding performers across the league season? MCMX and JDS Foods.
haven't seen anyone take a timeout for a while, Tim. That could turn out to be a crucial weapon
Game 2.
in this game.
Time in.
Interesting to see how
0-0.
it isn't embraced.
Side out, point 1.
JDS had a reasonably quick start in the first game, going 4-1, 4-2 up, I think.
1-0.
I think they'll be looking to recreate that. Try and get that 2 or 3 point buffer that they seem to maintain through most of the game.
Doing that special shot there.
Side out, point 1.
Rouse going with that lob again. Can't say I'm a fan
1-1.
against a left-hander, but that's actually 2 out of 3 in Rouse's favour.
Point.
Now, Richard Love is one of those players, as is Suzanne Rouse, who can go on a bit of a run
2-1.
and really step up their level. We know the quality of these two players, so you cannot
Point.
dip your form, dip your level for a moment.
No. No, it's critical JDS stay focused.
3-1.
Just keep playing every point. Seems the quick start has gone in MCMX's favour this time.
Point.
The lob goes up again. She's not listening to you, Andrew.
No, but she's now 3 from 4. So
What do you know?
4-1.
I think there's a in-your-face Parker coming my way later.
Side out, point
That's a
2.
very shrewd shot from Marshall there. Richard Love actually went for a run around his backhand to play a forehand cross-court dink. And Rouse didn't
2-4.
actually flex across the court to cover that angle down. It led Marshall with an easy speed up down the middle without too much pressure on him
Side out,
to
point
unlock the rest of the point,
5.
which he finally won with an overhead kill. Just leveraging that gap in the court coverage was what unlocked that opportunity.
5-2. Point.
Just heard a loud cheer on the stream there. That was one of our challenger matches
6-2.
coming to an end. I've just sent Tim off as our roving reporter to understand what is going on there, so we might be able to add some
Side
insight
out, point
as to what to
3.
expect from the challenger finals, which will be following the Masters finals. So in this game, you see
3-6.
MCMX have taken that 3-point lead. JDS did a great job of maintaining that gap
Side out, point
through the duration
7.
of the first game, which I think MCMX will be looking to recreate.
7-3. Point.
Great backhand from Richard there.
8-3.
Richard using the one-handed variation of the backhand. You'll probably see most people taking their drives on as a two-handed
Side
shot
out,
there.
point 4.
Richard has great skill in that area, though. Can play a really aggressive topspin.
4-8.
And Tim is back from the field. That was quick. That must
Side
have
out,
taken too
point
long to get the
9.
helicopter started for you to have done the roving reporter mission.
Yeah. Yes, it was Dinking Partners
9-4.
versus Pickle B, and it is 2-all in that match in the semi-final. And we heard cheers because
Side out, point
Dinking
5.
Partners won. I'm not sure if it was one of the mixed matches. So
5-9.
there you go. Everything to play for.
And we will be
Side
seeing the
out,
final of the
point
challengers
10.
after the Masters final has come to a conclusion. And we are going looking like we're
10-5.
going to see a third game in this game if this form continues. MCMX taking a 5-point lead. Very different complexion to the
Point.
first game.
Just stunning stuff. Right. Lifted right up.
11-5.
And nothing Julie Mack could do about that.
Point.
And like you say, it does look like we're going to a third, and
12-5.
MCMX could do the job and win the championship in this game, in this match.
Side out, point 6.
Finally, one of Rouse's lobs didn't go her way.
You can clip that up, Andrew, and use it as...
I think I'm still 3-2 down in this
6-12.
situation, and obviously Richard just played a great lob as well, so lobs apparently a good thing.
Point.
Andrew will be giving more of his coaching tips later on today, so stay tuned.
Yeah, we'll take some snippets from the What Not to Do podcast that I have set up.
7-12.
Oh,
Side out,
I
point
think Mac was
13.
there and probably just tried to get out the way a little bit because Marshall was coming in. Quite a hot
13-7.
lick. Hard to see how JDS turn this one around, given the rally scoring format. Very.
oh, and another lob, and Suzanne Rouse is absolutely on fire with those lobs. Andrew looking around, looking for the nearest exit here.
14-7.
Because that is some beautiful play from Suzanne Rouse, and it brings up game point here. The big drive
Point.
does the
Game
job for this
15-7.
second
Timeout,
game.
change ends, 2
Rouse
minutes.
and Love take it, and we are going to a third.
Felt like a very different game of pickleball. Very little dinking, very little Suzanne to Julie.
Yeah.
You know, soft game, bit more Richard trying to impose himself, and obviously it's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's a replay of one of those lobs that didn't work out ever once for Susan, which is good to see. And yeah, we'll see. It'll be interesting how the third game goes. I think if Richard and Suzanne can keep that intensity up and play that perhaps a bit more of a pressure dominant game, given that 15-7 win, I think they'll be feeling good about themselves. Yet again, we didn't see a timeout. We didn't see a timeout in the ladies' doubles, nor in this. So maybe we've forgotten about that. It might be a good thing for people on the sideline to be thinking about, to perhaps give people a sign to say, take a moment, take a breather.
Yeah,
It can be a powerful mechanism to stop
it can.
the momentum.
It's sometimes as well you just forget. It's as simple as that you forget. You're so in the moment, you're so focused on that next point that you just want to crack on with it. And
Time in. 0-0.
Yeah, I'm absolutely the same. I've played so many games where I finish and gone, maybe I should have done the timeout.
Yeah.
That might have been helpful. I probably wouldn't have lost 15-2 if I'd have done the timeout.
who are you losing 15-2 to, Andrew?
I don't know if I've ever played a game to 15.
1-0.
No, I have. I haven't lost 15-2 that I recall, but I do have a very selective memory about my losses.
Don't we all?
Which takes a lot of effort to forget all of them.
2-0.
You've basically got no memory at all.
Exactly. Yeah. There was this one game I won.
Suzanne Rouse just
That's
down and
fast start for JDS. I mean, critical mistake.
yeah, and they'll really want this start, this quick start after
3-0.
losing that game quite comprehensively. Of course, the must win. We will be playing out
Side
the
out, point 1.
final match in this, regardless of the outcome of this. But
1-3.
that's what we believe. But potentially would be a, well, of course it would be a dead rubber if MCMX win it.
Side out, point 4.
Rouse speeding up into Julie's forehand
4-1.
there. Meant a quick shot coming back Richard's way, which he wasn't quite ready to pick up. So this is sort of points we saw more of in the first game. We didn't see too many in the second game.
And that
Side
lob
out, point
again working
2.
out for Suzanne Rouse, and it's always when she gets pulled out wide, she wants to flip up that ball, and she is getting a lot of success from it. And you almost feel
You
like
have 2.
Julie
They
Mack
have
and
4.
Ian Marshall need to make an adjustment and almost need to track back a little bit when they see that ball go out
2-4.
so wide. In anticipation of that Rouse lob, because it's catching them out at the moment.
I think if Julie sees it coming and is ready for it,
Point.
she should be making more of it. That's the point I'm making, because Julie's left-handed. That lob
Yeah.
of the cross court is going into her hitting spot.
Yeah.
But I think she seems to be surprised by it and isn't quite ready to make the most of it. But the
3-4.
quality Rouse is putting on the lobs is undeniable. It
Yeah.
looks like they're getting right in the back corner every time.
Play from both teams here.
Point.
It was Richard Love that the best of Julie Mack in that exchange.
Good pickable there. A few
4-4.
ups and downs through that point, a few resets, some speed ups, and then back to the kitchen. Very good.
Yeah, the
Point.
finish there. Richard Love, and
It's good to watch Rouse's footwork in this point on the replay. See, she's just giving Richard the room,
5-4.
letting the left-handed player who can take that on the forehand and make that kill.
Side out, point
anticipated that
5.
down the middle, Julie Mack, and there you go, the forehand on the left. That's the advantage of a left-handed player,
5-5.
having that forehand down the middle.
Yeah, Richard was seeing success from that style of play in the second game.
Point.
On the flip side there, Marshall reading the speed up from Rouse down the middle to again be on the forehand. A couple of great points from Marshall and Mack there.
6-5.
Look where Marshall's standing. He's making it very clear where he's taking the ball.
Point.
It's an out call.
Seven, 5. Foot fault, left foot. Side out, point 6.
A foot fault and a miss there from Marshall.
6-7.
Reminiscent of the first game. I think they were tight, and then MCMX pulled away.
Lovely flip.
Yeah.
Yes,
Side out,
and that's Julie
point
Mack at her best
8.
there, just able to manoeuvre that ball around nicely.
I think there's a
Time
difference
out,
there from
change
where,
ends.
by moving them around, as you say, means Rouse doesn't have
1
that
minute.
base to play that lob. I don't think it's an on-the-run shot for her. If she reads the
have
point
the ball,
well and gets in the right
please?
position,
Thank
she plays
you.
it very effectively. But, you know, Mack can create a lot of confusion there because it's hard to understand what's happening with her paddle angles, because she's effectively got 3 paddle faces. She's got her backhand and her forehand on her backhand, which is super complicated, and she does a great job of causing confusion. Why she's so lethal at the kitchen.
Yeah. And so JDS are edging their way towards this. It's a very narrow lead,
Happy?
but as we get closer to 15, those 2 points, if they
yes,
can
sorry,
maintain that lead, could be absolutely vital.
Time in.
As Andrew was saying, you get the
8-6.
additional scoreboard pressure. So maybe a critical point here.
Point.
And Ian Marshall with the backhand. We talk a lot about the forehand of Ian Marshall, but he's today hit a few of those roll volley kind of topspin backhands, and they've been quite
9-6.
successful. And it's flipped up on his backhand side. And so 3 points now, the lead.
That's where JDS was successful in the first game.
Point.
I mean, just how important is that miss going to be? The context of this match, 10-6.
10-6.
And you feel like one more point on their serve could be curtains for MCMX, as we see Ian
Side
Marshall
out.
making
Point
that
7.
move that we've seen so often.
But he read the line.
He
but
did.
The quality was still
7-10.
too good from Rouse.
Yeah.
That wasn't an attackable ball. They have been attackable, but that wasn't one. But he read the line beautifully, but the ball was just too low.
Yeah, absolutely. And Suzanne Rouse has been so solid.
Side out.
But back
Point
to business for JDS
11.
Foods.
Textbook from Marshall there. Speed up to Love's backhand, waiting for the one coming back exactly where he wanted it.
11-7.
The 1-2 punch. Lovely drop as well. Marshall trying
Side out. Point 8.
the Rouse lob. Unsuccessfully that time.
The Rouse lob.
8-11.
There you go. It's a signature shot now.
Point.
Critical there, missed serve return from Mac.
And that
A little bit of an impatient lob on the last point from Marshall, and a missed serve totally changed the complexion of this
9-11.
game now. We're only going to have a 2-point gap.
is just out.
Side out. Point.
So just managing to limit the damage,
You have 12 timeout receivers. 12
allowing their
8.
opponents just
1
1
minute.
point when they're serving.
That point may turn out to be incredibly important. That 12-9 buffer. MCMX now have to win
Thank you,
6 points and not make 3 mistakes. Because if they make 3 mistakes, that gives the game to JDS. So that scoreboard pressure,
Yeah, I mean,
undeniable.
3-point advantage when you're at 12 is a real, yeah, it's kind of heavy favourites JDS now. Whether they can keep their nerve is another matter, but we have had a timeout called, I believe, by MCMX.
Yeah, Love called the timeout, perhaps showing his experience
15
here, as
seconds.
I mentioned.
Remaining
Been reluctant
timeout.
to take some timeouts in the last couple of
Receivers
games.
0. Servers 1.
And it is a weapon, especially at this point in time. Even though you have that 3-point lead, the other people take the timeout. Somehow that just gets, or maybe it does into my fragile mind, gets
Time
into your
in.
mind and makes you think, don't let them
12-9.
have any advantage from this timeout.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's such a mind game, pickleball. Oh, and there it is. Suzanne Rouse showing some
Side out.
ridiculous
Point
defensive
10.
play. And what looked
10,
like
12.
a guaranteed point for JDS goes the way of MCMX. Oh, but the frustration
Side
there,
out.
Suzanne
Point
Rouse, after
13.
hitting some ridiculous get in the last point to
13-10.
lose that one on a pretty standard error.
2 points to take it to a final match decider. Unlock the dream breaker. Oh, and an ATP from
Side out.
Richard
Point
Love there.
11.
Pumps the air with his fist and shouts, yes, he recognised the importance of that point.
Yeah, yeah.
11-13.
Because if he'd missed that ATP, it would have been 14-10.
And match point.
Oh, good
Side
heavens
out.
above,
Point.
though. Richard
14.
Love, he wheels away in almost pain. Physical pain.
14-11.
Certainly emotional pain.
I felt both of them myself.
It's match point here, and they will have a few goes at it. JDS Foods. And
Point
they
game
take
match,
it. They
15,
take it on the
11.
first one, which means that this match just got closer. 3-2 to MCMX. It means that the final rubber
Well played.
is live. Everything's still to play for in the finals here of the Masters division. at the PPL here at Hurlan's Pickleball and Paddle Club.
There we go. We didn't have to play all these 5 games. Could have just gone to the last one.
Yeah, you should have said that at the beginning, Andrew.
I know. People wouldn't have had to listen to us drone on for the last hour or so.
Well, Mason probably turned off, to be honest, Andrew.
I mean, I guess they know what they signed up for.
Yeah, true.
If they want to watch some quality pickleball, they have to put up with me and you.
Or put it on mute, of course.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point.
I hope you're
top tip there from Spurway and Parker. Never underestimate the mute button.
Now, Andrew, I've got some bad news for you because Ed Hares, obviously one of the founders of the PPL, has got in touch with me and was commenting on the fact that you couldn't remember a time where you'd played a 15-0 match or particularly lost 15-2. Apparently, him and Emily beat you and Jeanette 15-1 in the semi-final of the Abingdon Tournament 2024. So obviously that has stuck with Ed Hares. A great victory for him. And Jeanette, you and Jeanette Vandel losing 15-1 there. So obviously that's you know, you were talking about having a short-term memory for your losses.
Well, I think we should we just need to clear up a few things here, to be honest. So yes, Mr. Hares, I actually said I can't remember when I lost 15-2. So coming up to remind me of a 15-1 loss, I mean, is just spiteful and possibly verging on unprofessional.
There you have it, Ed. Not sure what you got to say about that, but
yeah,
Andrew fighting back.
Sure, I'm sure. You know, I can only imagine Ed used his gold pen when writing that victory into his diary that he's just gone back through to recall.
But we're giving the people what they want here. Live rubber, final leg in this contest. MCMX and JDS Foods battling it out for the finale title here after JDS won the league title in Swindon in the final fixture there. It looks like it's going to be Banu Baweja and Tara Jones taking on Kirsty Gray and Kevin Fasali. Kirsty Gray played beautifully earlier on. And Banu will have a point to prove after losing the singles to Richard Love. I love the way Banu plays. He's got that kind of casual
grace.
Yeah, it's hard.
Very
to,
elegant.
Yeah, that
he
kind
moves
of
around the court like
he's not
Federer-esque.
even. Yeah, like he doesn't have to try.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
He's been an admirer.
He's easy to dislike for his many positive traits.
Yeah, and a really, really good doubles player, Banu Baweja.
Okay, his technique's very, very mechanically sound, which makes it look effortless like that. Good footwork, puts himself in the right position, swings through it nicely. Puts a lot of power, a lot of spin on the ball.
Yeah.
I think the question here is probably going to come back down to how frequently these pairs have played with each other and how comfortable they feel with each other on the court. I think Tara being a substitute, I'm not sure how many times Tara has or hasn't played through the season, but it might be in Graham Fasali's favour, having had a bit more experience.
This is going to be incredibly close. I wouldn't want to call this one. And you do wonder who's the pressure going to be on in this match. Because although it's obviously a must-win for JDS Foods, there's been a nice comeback from them, and perhaps an upset in that previous game as well, beating Richard Love and Suzanne Rouse, mean that they're almost kind of playing a free game here. To get underway. Same format as before, best of 3.
Okay, good luck everybody.
First to 15.
Game 1, time in.
2 points
0-0.
ahead.
Point.
So if you look at the season results, you can see where JDS and MCMX were really
1-0.
fighting each other at the top. JDS having 9 wins and 1 loss, and MCMX having 8 wins and 2 losses. That's how close it was at the top of the table. JDS winning with 18 points to MCMX's 16. And fascinatingly, here we are, 3-2 up to MCMX in the final. Just goes to show how both teams have a incredibly high quality roster of players that they can call on.
Yeah, it was so tight in the league, and MCMX actually having a better game difference overall. So
what's your call? What is your call?
These two teams, by far
the
top 2 performers in this Masters division
out, point
throughout
1.
this season.
1-2.
So it's only fitting that it comes down to these two in the finale. And Barney Boasia with the forehand down the middle
2-2.
causes some confusion. Oh, what a gap. Oh, Tara
Side
Jones.
out, point 3.
Great get by Banu, as you said there. Was it through the legs or was it to one side?
I think it was to... Oh, it was through the legs. It was a tweener from Barney Boasia. And that just shows his natural ability. I always am awe at players that are able to do that, Andrew.
Yeah, I mean, when you have as good a footwork as court coverage as you do, Tim, then you don't have to use the tweener, because you're not having to get yourself out of jail being on top of every point.
Oh, that's very kind of you to say.
You're welcome.
I mean, it's not true, but it's very kind of you to say.
They have 4, you have 2.
Give it a minute. Ed Hairs will
4-2.
probably text us in and tell you about a time that you had poor footwork and poor position.
Yeah.
Point. Ball on court, stop.
We have an interesting conundrum here
Just
at
1 second,
Hurlens. You'll
please.
see what looks like a tennis ball coming to court, but it's actually a paddle. And that's a pretty good effort. Hurlens actually have 5 paddle courts here, as well as 9 pickleball courts.
Side out, point 3.
Gray going for the Rouse lob there. Banu was up to the task, saw it coming. Overhead smash, point over.
And they want to keep
3-5.
close. Banu and Jones.
Point.
It's great to narrow the gap to 1.
4-5.
I think again with the serve alternating, if you do need to go on a run, it just makes it so much more challenging because you have to keep swapping the serve between player to player and don't get that rhythm of
Side
being-
out. Point 6.
Yeah, there is very little rhythm with this scoring
6-4.
style.
Side out. Point 5.
It's a bit of a bitty start to get us going.
5-6.
Yeah, finding
Side out.
a
Point
space, Kirsty
7.
Gray. Gray always seems to have
7-5.
time when she plays. It's kind of, she looks like she's got more time than a lot of players that play the sport.
Again, it's that footwork
Side
and the
out,
ability to put
point
quality on the ball.
6.
Like Banu has that skill as well. Richard has that skill of making it seeming like, well, if I was stood there, I could hit that shot
Yeah.
as well. However,
6-7.
getting there to stand there to play that shot is not as easy as it sounds.
Oh, that was going out. And Fasali putting everything into those
Side
shots
out.
and
Point 8.
winning the point in the end.
Eight, 6. Point.
It's a painful miss there from Banu Boasia.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think
9-6.
Kevin's got the right idea trying to get involved at that point, but it was probably a bit too aggressive, a bit too soon, and possibly surprised Banu in the way it came across. He wasn't
Side
expecting it
out,
up by his
point
ear, trying to play a
7.
backhand above his shoulder. It's not a natural position for us to get into. So perhaps a
7-9.
little bit of luck for Kevin there.
Foot fault. Right, left
Right.
foot. Here.
Foot
Side
fault.
out.
Cool.
Point.
Called on Banu. We're seeing
10.
the replay here.
Oh, Tara. It was
Oh,
Tara
Tara.
Jones. Yeah, she stepped across there. Good
No,
spot
Tara,
from
left foot.
Tara Creasy from one Tara to another.
10-7.
It's 3 Taras we've had with us today.
Side out. Point 8. Eight, 10.
Great hands from Banu there. Just left the paddle open slightly to make sure it went down the left side of Kevin.
Point.
Good drive from Tara Jones.
Very good call from Banu there. Very loud no.
9-10.
That can be a difference with partners that aren't perhaps as experienced playing each other. Someone just taking that role on making calls and
Side
trying to get a
out.
bit of
Point
comms going
11.
helps them gel.
Yeah.
This is a critical part of the
11-9.
game. Next few points, I think, will dictate the dominant team.
Just goes in. Oh, but she's played it. Tara Jones. Point goes on. Quality.
Side
though,
out.
from
Point
Banu
10.
Boasia. Manages.
I think that would have been quite easy to have
10-11.
gone for broke on his smash there,
Yeah.
rather than just playing a nice, deep, quality shot as he did.
Side out.
Very
Point
good.
12.
They know they have to win another point on their serve. JDS Foods. They can't just.
They can't just go 1 for 1 now.
Yeah, go 1 for
12-10.
1. They need to make headway on their serve. And just a missed third in that last point. And a missed third again.
Side out. Point 11.
So they'll have another chance at taking a point on their serve here.
11-12.
They've been slowly working
Side
their way
out,
back,
point
but a missed serve from
13.
Banu Boasia. Oh, and that is a painful miss for him.
13-11.
Now 13-11, and you feel a must-win point for JDS. Goes up. Tara Jones on the attack. From
Point.
defence to attack, Kirsty Gray. Some great getting from her, and that brings up game point.
Superb pickleball from Gray there, just
14-11.
absorbing Tara's pressure. Eventually got that reset done, bringing Gray into the kitchen. And Tara went for a speed up that was well left by Kevin.
So
Side out
they need
point,
all 3
12.
points now on their serve. It's not an easy
12-14.
ask. They cannot afford any mistakes, no room for error. And there it is.
Point.
So
Side out
hard, this
point.
format.
Game 15.
So difficult when you
12.
are behind, and that was case in point there.
Timeout, change ends, 2 minutes.
And MCMX take a big step towards this trophy with that game in the bag. JDS are going to have to win the final 2 to remain in touch. If they do that, it will be a dream breaker, and we will be even more excited than we are right now.
Lou, can I check something?
I've heard back from Ed Hares. Apparently my feet are always perfect. So,
Okay.
there you go.
Makes Ed wrong twice today.
Happy? Happy? Okay. 15 seconds. Hang on. Can I just remind spectators, only coaching from the team, please? Thank you. Game 2, time in, 0-0. Point. One, 0. Side out, point, 1. One. Side out, point, 2. 2-1. Side out, point, 2. 2-2. Side out, point, 3. 3-2. Point.
A narrow advantage here for JDS.
Timeout. Sorry, just water. Okay, hydration and then straight back, thank you.
They will need to make sure they stay in touch in this last game.
1-1-1, 4-2.
Maintain their concentration, because lose this one and you're out.
Side out, point 3.
Good drive there, finding the corner.
3-4.
Blow for blow, 3-4.
Point.
Creep over, and these nets here at Hurland's unforgiving, and Banu Bueja
4-4.
finding that out the hard way. Got to just play ever so slightly higher over that ball.
Side out,
rely
point 5.
on just sneaking it over like you can. Some of the lower
5-4.
nets or the club nets that are dipping a little bit.
Side out,
These
point
are straight
5.
as an arrow, you can see.
5-5. Side out, point 6. 6-5.
Get by Kirsty Gray. Great finish, Kevin
Side out,
Fasali
point
set up
6.
nicely as well. Good partnership play there from Fasali and Gray, and levelling
6-6.
things up now.
Side out, point 7. Seven, 6.
Seeing JDS keep a close score line this game, which will be good for them.
Side out, point 7.
Fasali stepping up his game here as well.
7-7. Foot fault, right foot, side out, point 8.
And a foot fault called. And I think Fasali just getting caught out as he came
8-7.
across to take that one down the middle. So it is a narrow lead, JDS 8-7.
Side out, point 8.
And this game has just gotten a little bit tentative. 8 all
8-8.
now.
Side out,
Kirsty
point
Gray
9.
on the move. Just couldn't steer it over.
9-8.
See a switch from Tara and Banu there.
Oh, what a get. Kevin Fasali. Oh, what a play.
ATP defended by Banu. What a point.
Side
They
out,
had no right to
point
win that point for
9.
Sali and Gray, but some stunning defence, an ATP thrown in there for good measure from Fasali.
You have 9.
A squeal from the
You have
crowd
9.
and rapturous applause after the point. Yeah, great to see.
9-9.
Again, back to that. When you get to 10 points and it's tight, it feels like the whole game can be decided in these next few points.
Yeah, if you can get a couple of points on your serve, suddenly you're in the driving seat. Oh, Banu Bueja, and that is the first point in a while on the serve.
What's your call?
And it goes the
What's your
way of
call?
Fasali and Gray.
Sorry?
So,
You said out, okay. I was watching your
I believe
feet.
10-9
Point.
now to MCMX. First blood drawn.
10-9.
Oh, great drive. Double drive
Point.
for Sali. Pinpoint accuracy down at the feet of Tara Jones, and 2 points now, and it's looking ominous.
Feel like if this next point
11-9.
goes MCMX's way, could be too big of a mountain for JDS to climb.
Side out point.
Ball
10.
bounced on Kevin a little bit there. He didn't quite get out of the middle. It had a bit of a donk
10-11.
sound when he hit the ball there. What does that mean for the match?
Brilliant play. Still in it. Oh, we are talking
Point.
high quality pickleball, Andrew.
Another great point. I wasn't sure which way that was going. It looked like Banu and Tara had it stitched
11.
up, and then it went the other way. And
Service fault.
Kevin's just holding his hand
Just
up.
1 second.
Noise in the background
That's the
there.
service warning.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's the
You
Dinking
served
Partners
during
and
the
Pickle
score
B
I'll
team.
recall
I
the
think
score.
it's down to a final game there.
11-11.
Just had a service warning from our referee there. Banu serving before the score was called. Which is quite easy to do in these situations, forgetting there's a little bit more rigmarole in these officiated matches. Doing all you can just to focus on the game.
Point.
And that one just going out. And Tara Jones
your
and
call?
Banu Baweja maybe
Okay.
questioning
Side
that
out.
call.
Point.
Point goes
12.
to MCMX. Hard for us to get a
12,
good
11.
angle here.
The referees really appreciate a very clear line call, either with a finger up, a hand up, or a very clear out call. I don't think Kevin did either of that, maybe assuming it was an obvious call.
And
Point.
that could well be a critical point on the serve of Graham Fasali.
13-11.
You always feel at this point in the match it's
I'll
a
recall.
must-win point for
13-11.
JDS Foods.
Side out point.
Good depth.
12.
And Banu Baweja at the right time. There's 1 point difference, but they have to get
12,
a point on their
13.
serve. And the next 2 points.
Must make point this one.
Big speed ups. Rescued. Defensive play from
Point.
Tara Jones.
She had no right to win that point. Amazing play. Well
Amazing
done.
play, and Fasali and Gray will be wondering what the heck just happened. 13 all. They've got to
13.
get their heads back in the game as quickly as they can. Oh, the net tickle
Side
and
out
match point.
14.
Championship point.
Championship point. Championship point for this, the
14,
season
13.
finale. It's on the serve of Kirsty Gray. 2 points ahead, of course.
Side
Saved.
out point.
Saved.
14.
14 all.
The drama
The drama
Is
continues.
14,
done with us
14.
yet.
Can we get back in this? Banu was there. It's in. Oh, what a beautiful
Side
point
out,
again. And
point
these guys,
15.
after a full day's worth of play, are playing some absolutely outstanding pickleball right at the most important moments. And we
15,
have
14.
another championship point, MCMX. Big drive and a finish. Fasali does it.
Point Game
hugs
match.
Kirsty Gray.
16-14.
And it goes to MCMX. What a play, what a performance, and what a contest we've had. JDS Foods put in some real strong performances, particularly to get through to the final. They were, of course, champions of the league, with MCMX coming up just short, not this time. And you have to say, Andrew, a deserved victory for MCMX, having watched them throughout the course of this contest. They just had a little bit extra than JDS.
Yeah, it was great to watch. Both teams have such high quality players on their teams, and they had a luxury of choice. It's nice to see what it means to the team when they come to the finish here, and how important this is. You know, it can just be easily seen from the outside in as a bit of pickleball, but when you're in a team, you get a lot of family vibes. You're feeling part of a community, and it's important. You know, win together, lose together. You can see what it means to them.
Yeah, and that last game, critical for 1 second, when Tara Jones was pulling off some kind of, I don't know what to call it, but did you ever have the toy Stretch Armstrong?
Yeah, she was everywhere.
She was twisting her arms in ways that I've never seen a human being twist before.
With a musketeer-esque finesse to her shots as well. Yeah, absolutely brilliant job on keeping everyone in the point.
So they're going to do it in a few minutes.
Right, that's the end of our Masters final, with MCMX coming out victorious. I believe we're going to defer to a presentation before we move on to the Challenger final. And we are currently fueling the jet to send Tim out to the field again. So you'll have the pleasure of not only hearing his voice, but also seeing his face as he's going to interview the two teams and the finalists there. So thank you for your time so far. And once the presentations are finished, we'll have the Challenger finals on the show court. Until then, see you soon.
We'll start. I hope so. So no, first of all, I hope everyone here's had a really, really fun year. That final was absolutely fantastic from start to finish. There obviously is a winner, there's a runners-up. Like, honestly, it was a fantastic game to watch. I had a really good time watching it. I hope you enjoyed playing it as well. But the runners-up, in fact, no, we're going to start with the season MVP, which is Richard Love.
Thank you very much. Yeah, there you go, that's for you.
I've really hear you. Oh, yeah.
You can tell I'm not very professional with these things. Excellent.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Beautiful.
Cheers.
It's on for the stream, not on in terms of here. Our Masters runners-up for 2025-2026, JDS Foods.
They are freezing. It's not something you don't play all day. Okay, thank you. Really good.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Right. Yeah.
Well done, everybody. Great team this year. Great team.
Fantastic. It was a really good final. Really good final.
It's back to win the league.
Yeah, exactly. More important. We're going to do more, yeah.
And the Season 3 winners 2025-2026, MCMX.
I am going to do an interview with you guys, so
Okay.
I'll give you the thumbs up when we're ready.
Start with Lou.
MCMX, many congratulations. Masters champion here in the finale. Now, you came second in the league. Was there a little bit of an extra push to want to win today and beat JDS, Kirsty?
I always want to win. I'm so competitive, but it's nice that it's such a close battle between us all the time. But I think it's fair we won one each, so yeah, there was a bit of revenge there. Yes, come on.
We don't use the word revenge.
Oh yes, we do.
There was definitely a little bit of revenge there. Well, I mean, you guys have played brilliantly and you gave us some brilliant performances. I mean, Kirsty and Suzanne, how did it feel in that last game in particular? You knew they were coming back, it was 13 all, and you had Tara get some ridiculous shots back against Kevin here. Kevin, how was it that last game?
It was exciting. I was nervous, but what felt a lot better was putting it away at the end. Quite simply, you know, you dig in, you retrieve, you dink, but when you finish off a point like that, it felt great. It felt great. Very memorable. Very memorable.
Even better for us on the sideline. I was so nervous. But the team was brilliant. And we all got together today for the first time since Corby, and it was absolutely amazing. So thanks, team. It was great. Our whole team was together, and it was a team effort, and everybody's been brilliant. I've just loved today. Loved it.
I just want to say it's not just about today. It's been the whole season, and everybody has fought their way through every round that they could attend. And special thanks to Heidi, who has been our constant, has been at every single round and has been amazing. Yeah, and Kevin and Richard, but you know, you had to play. We had Verena come in and play in one round, but Heidi was there through the whole thing. So I'm so proud of the whole team. Well done, everyone.
Well done,
Thank
Lou,
you.
for choosing everybody. You chose the team, didn't you? So well done, Lou. We didn't know each other other than Kirsty and Richard, so well done you. Yeah, well put together. But it was great competition, high standard, wasn't it? The performance was really high today. Well, shout out to Kev and Rich, but everybody, all you guys were amazing, really high standard, and the other team was fantastic. So yeah, we'll all sleep well tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And thanks for putting on such a brilliant performance for us. Yeah, well, Hurlins, it's what we were saying on the stream. Hurlins is a fantastic venue, and what a time and what a venue to play the finals of this brilliant event. It's been a long season for all of you, so many congratulations to you, and many congratulations to JDS, who were just pipped out in the end in a very close contest. But you put on a great performance, and I'm sure the viewers at home will have greatly enjoyed it. So many congratulations to you guys. So we will be back here. You can see how much it means to these guys. They put on some fantastic play. But we will be back with the Challenger final very shortly indeed, so join us then.
me okay on the desk? John, can you hear me? Good. Okay, ladies, ball in, please. Are you happy with that ball?
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are, the final of the Challengers division.
Thank you. You're happy with that one? Okay.
And it is the Dinking Partners versus
15 seconds.
the Dialog Pickleball that have made their way
Good luck,
through
ladies. Game
some
one,
very,
time
very
in,
close
0-0.
knockout games. I'm back, Tim Spurway with Andrew Parker.
Point.
Hello, everybody.
1-0.
Thank you, Tim. Had me some eggs Benedict with bacon since we last spoke. So
Point.
less hangry than I was. Which is
You
good
were pretty hangry.
I was getting hangrier and hangrier.
So
2-0.
I'm sure the viewers will appreciate a more chilled out Andrew Parker. With the ladies singles to start
Side
us
out,
off.
point 1.
We've had a couple of
1-2.
exciting semi-finals here in the Challenger. Thadialog
Side out,
Pickleball
point
beating
3.
South Coast Pickleball, who were the league champions.
They
in
were.
Dream Break.
Yep.
And Dinky Partners coming through against Pickle B,
3-1.
winning their last mixed match.
Yeah, so just pipping them 4-2.
Point.
And that was a very, very tight one as
She
well.
made an out call. Yeah.
There was some
4-1.
real excitement. And you might, if you were listening in, you might have even heard it in the background. Oh, lovely steered finish.
What was your ball?
I don't think she needed to worry. The ball had
Side out,
bounced.
point 2.
Can never be too careful.
2-4.
I've seen people, and it definitely wasn't me who did it, but we'll hit a
Side
ball
out,
off the bounce
point
and then jump the
5.
corner of the kitchen. It's a confusing space.
5-2.
It is.
So I don't think we've seen too much of Sonali
Side
Patel
out,
in the
point.
Challenger. I think she's a reasonably late recruit to the Dinking
3.
Partners team.
You're on
Yeah, I
3.
think you're right. So Nia Rogers versus Sonali Patel.
3-5.
To get us going.
Point. Five.
So the
Side
league
out,
champions
point
are out.
6.
That is a bit of a shock.
6-4. Side out, point 5. Five, 6.
Game's quite close to date. It's 5-6. Looked like great overhead smash.
Side
from
out,
Nia
point
there.
7.
She did well to get to the kitchen, close the angles down, killed it
7-5.
down the line. Snarly couldn't get to that one. Oh, superb cross court
Side
lob
out,
on the
point
stretch from Sonali
6.
there. Nia thought she'd done all she needed to do to stitch that point up, and Sonali hit a great cross.
6-7. Point. Seven. Side out, point 8. 8-7. Side out, point 8. 8-8. 9-8. Point. 10-8. Side out, point 9. Nine, 10.
Sonali Patel has played 4 singles games throughout the course of
Point.
the league and won 2 of them. Nia Rogers has played quite a few more. 13 under her belt and only won 4 of them.
10-10. Point. 11-10. Point. Timeout receiver. 12-10. 1 minute.
First time out of the match. I think we'll see more timeouts in singles. I personally need about 8 timeouts per game.
Yeah, and that's just nothing to do with tactics for you.
No, just pure lack of fitness. Plain and simple.
Yeah, I hear you.
I think it could be a compound effect of a lack of ability and a lack of fitness. Meaning I have to run more because my shots are of poor quality, and that compounds the fitness problem.
It's the double whammy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like whatever the opposite of a double threat is. I'm a double liability.
Good. 15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, server 1. Time in. 12-10.
Sonali almost got that one back, but it was great play from Nia Rogers there. The approach was good, the forehand
13-10.
was good. To put that one just beyond the reach of Sonali Patel. Oh, and a lovely little brush pass. She was kind of leaning back with that shot and just stroked it. Took a step back, was able to generate that angle. And that's game point here for Nia Rogers. And what a get! ATP from Sonali Patel.
Point.
And that
11.
is some way to save a game point.
11-14.
That's all it takes. Just ATPs.
Yeah, 4 more ATPs and she'll be all right.
Point.
Could be quite the momentum shift, though, to change on the back of an ATP. You're going to feel good about that. And then Sonali won the next point.
But so difficult, as we know, in this format to get a run of points.
Yeah.
You've got to win them all on your serve. But Sonali's doing a really good job here.
Yeah. And although she's 1 point down, she's going to have to feel better.
Timeout receiver, 13-14.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right call, actually.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Because 3
Sonali,
points
can I have it?
unanswered.
It's okay.
And a commanding lead turns into a narrow one.
See James Chowdhury on camera here giving Nia some advice. I think if anyone was to give you singles advice, you'd probably like it to be James Chowdhury. He's been reasonably successful at singles in his career.
Yeah, he's a half decent player.
Half decent, yeah. Yeah, I played singles with him for a few points once. It didn't go my way.
15 seconds.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend playing singles against James Chowdhury.
I think I made the mistake of hitting a good shot in the first rally or two. And he was like, oh.
Oh, is this how we're going to go?
Not that he really had to do much, but a kind of a little nod and a
13,
virtual
14.
rolling up of the sleeves, and then I'm not sure I hit the ball again. And he still wasn't really trying.
Split wide. Just couldn't get purchase on that ball near.
Yeah, it's impressive from Sonali.
Yeah, pinned back level now. And it is 2 points ahead.
14-14.
Saved 4 game points and
Side out, point.
does get a good return
15.
there, Nia Rogers. So she will have another one, but it is on her serve this time. So
15-14.
it's a good approach. Oh, she found a lovely angle there, Nia Rogers.
Point game, 16-14.
does take
Timeout change ends.
Her to
2
that
minutes.
first game, and after yeah, a bit of a heart in your throat moment, managed to get past it and secure that first game, and that's almost like a double blow for Sonali Patel.
Yeah.
Because you feel like you've put in so much effort, and she did put in so much effort. You know, she was hitting ATPs. She was.
The format is brutal, right? Because as we said, did so well to go back to 14-14, then a simple mistake, then suddenly a match game point down again, just through one tiny error. Nia is not. Hopefully she won't be upset at me saying this, but isn't famed for her singles, but she's a formidable doubles player, and I think you saw the value of that in a couple of the shots she hit there. Those cross-court, roll, resets, pushing Sonali wide. When Sonali got the ATP, fair enough, well done. You clap your hands and you say good shot. But more often than not, Nia was getting an advantage from those topspin rolls, getting it to kick wide, putting Sonali out of position. Even if Sonali got it back, an easy cross-court winner for Nia. So I think it's an interesting facet there of how your doubles game can influence a singles game.
Yep.
And yeah, good on her for standing steady with the pressure of Sonali coming up from 14-10 down.
She's got some firepower in her corner as well, Sam Basford.
15 seconds.
And some advice.
Yeah.
You know, that's not.
So who's who?
Game 2, time in.
Pickleball royalty.
0-0.
I know.
Point.
Yeah, not quite finding the middle of her paddle with that reset there.
1-0.
It's got the feeling of a game that's going to 3. I know we're only 1 point into the
Side
second
out,
game.
point
My
1.
spidey senses are a tingling.
Oh, spidey senses.
1-1.
Yeah. I think we will see maybe a bit of a resurgence here from Sonali. She was brought in as a replacement for the team, but she's played in a few challenger fixtures
2-1.
and has done very well.
Side out, point 2. Two. Point.
Nia missing an overhead there.
3-2.
Unfortunate error.
Side out, point
And long
3.
serve from Sonali.
Often utilise Sonali in doubles
3-3.
and has a 67% win rate, which is actually one of the highest.
Point.
Certainly amongst the ladies, but one of the highest in the whole division.
4-3. Point. Five, 3. Point. 6-3. Side out, point 4. 4-6. Oh, service warning. One warning only, serving during the score call. I'll recall the score. 4-6.
So referee Tara
Point.
Creasy just giving a warning there for serving whilst the serve was being called. They replayed the point.
5-6.
Yeah, so the rules around that is if you start play before the serve is being
Point.
called, you're allowed to replay your serve, but waiting for the referee to call it. Call the score.
6-6.
But if you play the point during the referee saying the score, it is a fault and you lose your serve. It's a pretty brutal rule.
Yeah, we saw an amazing cross-court lob from Sonali. That's the
7-6.
second time she's played that shot and almost hit exactly the same square inch of court.
Side out, point 7.
And it's point for point. These two, nothing to separate them really.
7-7.
It's how the first game was going, and then Nia crept ahead a little bit towards 14-10.
Side out, point 8.
But we're going in a similar direction. As we've said so many times, when it gets to 10 points, critical timings.
8-7.
Get a couple of point buffer and give you that comfort and confidence, which Nia had, and Sonali did a great job of pulling it back, but then 2 mistakes
Point.
later and the game's gone. Lovely forehand down the line from Sonali there. I think Nia was expecting the cross court, wasn't in the right position.
Yeah.
9-7.
Had a couple of options there. Sonali, and hits a lovely forehand as well, and she's on a charge. She is on the resurgence, and Andrew, your spidey sense
10-7.
currently looking accurate.
Point.
Andrew Parker, forget Andrew Parker. No, forget Peter Parker. Here's Andrew Parker.
11-7.
Has someone made that joke before to you?
I was possibly leading you to
you're
that
leading me
location.
down. I see. Yeah, it felt
Side
that
out, point 8.
Great couple of shots from Nia there to move Sonali around, open up the gap. Nice roll back to the corner.
8-11.
It's amazing how simple it can look.
Oh, lovely
Point.
pass. And just brushed. It was stroked.
I think she gave Sonali the eyes there and sent her the wrong way.
Yeah.
9-11.
Totally off, wrong-footed.
Yeah.
Sonali. Nice double on the backhand and bam.
Point.
Thank you, ma'am.
So Nia deploy that tactic a few times, trying to get Sonali deep and wide.
10-11.
Closing the angles down, leaving an easy cross-court winner.
Oh, just too much
Side out,
angle on
point 12.
it. And
She's at 12.
see, these
10.
next 2 points, I think, going to be
12-10.
absolutely critical.
Point.
Again, just out of the reach of Nia Rogers, that outstretched arm, unable to flick it back, and 3-point advantage at this
13-10.
stage might be enough.
It's almost the reverse of what we saw in the first game. Oh, that's exactly the reverse of what we saw in the first game.
Yeah, just getting a few points at the end.
Can Nia get back square to 14-all like Sonali did last time?
14-10.
Just neither has used their timeout.
Side out,
this
point
game.
Not in this
11.
game.
It's quite surprising from Nia's perspective to allow Sonali to get to 14, having not called a timeout.
It's so difficult to remember.
Yeah, I only just remembered 25 points into this game.
11-14.
And I'm not playing, hitting the ball.
Oh, and that one just goes
Side
wide.
out.
So the second
Point.
game does go to
Game
Sonali
15-11.
Patel. We are going the
Timeout,
distance
Jane Jones, 2 minutes.
in this game, in this match. See that lovely flick. And we've seen some nice points, some very nice points throughout the course of this game. And Tara Creasy's been really flawless so far in her calling of all of the matches. There hasn't really been any any notable moments where she's lost the score or anything like that.
Every replay we've seen on her foot fault has stood up as well. Very experienced referee is Tara. The European Championships, US Open, I think.
Yeah.
Good to have her available to us.
I know there was a big examination that was held, I'm trying to remember, in Europe, because I know Neil Lawson-Smith did it last week for the level 2 referees, and I know quite a few of the British referees went out there and got their level 2 qualification.
Nice.
And were successful in that. Last week I think it was.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
I guess of interesting note, we haven't seen any service warnings given the relatively recent rule changes. So people have understood that and embraced that and picked that up, which is good.
Yeah.
Can start to get a bit heated when the referees can seemingly influence the game, but that is their job. You know, if the players are getting an unfair advantage from serving in the incorrect fashion, then the referees have to step in.
Side out, point.
Talking
1.
from personal experience here, Andrew, or things getting heated?
Well, yeah, not because of illegitimate serves, but just general
1-0
incompetence and frustrations.
From you, or
from me? Yeah.
Point.
Felt Nia's pain on missing that first serve there. You know, getting G'd up,
2-0.
coming into that third game, need a quick start. Also thinking you can't afford to make mistakes. Momentum's a
3-0.
funny creature.
Point.
Oh, yeah. Behind a backhand and the misfortune from the net cord as well, and suddenly a 4-point deficit.
4-0.
We've got a lot of work to do straight away. Oh, and the big forehand, and that's another point on serve critically for Sonali Patel, and this is already turning into a mountain to climb for Nia Rogers.
5-0.
I think although Nia won the first game, it has felt since Nia was 14-10 up that it's been largely in Sonali's
side out, point. 1.
Travel.
1-5. Side out,
The
point.
serve, that's 2
6.
for Nia Rogers, and she will be feeling the frustration
6-1.
of that.
Yeah.
Good finish there.
Side out,
Good
point
get from
2.
Sonali to make her play that extra shot.
Yeah, it feels like if Nia can get Sonali running,
2-6.
close the angles down, then she can influence the point a lot more. When they're getting into these baseline shots, I think Sonali has the upper hand.
Point.
Again, you see Nia coming to the net, closing the angle down, having pushed Sonali wide. I think she's going to need to do more of that. I don't think Nia has the luxury of trying to get into a
point
power battle from the baseline with Sonali. I think Sonali will come on top of that one.
4-6.
She's making some headway into this.
Side out, point. 7.
Serve.
Another one.
7-4.
Good approach.
Yeah, again, that angle, that's super.
Side
Nia's
out,
won almost
point.
every point that she's
5.
got Sonali out wide there by doing that, closing the angle down, creating the opening of the court.
5-7.
Sonali needs to be thinking about, it's a difficult shot, but she needs to try and get a really tight cross-court reset done from back there to try and force Nia out wide and not have an easy shot from the
Side
middle.
out, point. 8. Sorry, yeah.
Ends.
Timeout change
5
ends.
ahead.
1 minute.
Sonali
Can I have the
Patel.
ball, Sonali, please?
In the first
Thank you.
game in this, although the men's singles is complete and the dinking partners took that one. So the importance of this game for Thadia Lock Pickleball has stepped up a notch, because they don't really want to find themselves 2-0 down in the final. That men's singles, it was Fling Crossweight versus Josh Roberts, and Josh Roberts taking that one for the dinking partners
15 seconds.
fairly comfortably in the end.
Time in. 8-5. Point.
Big serve from Sonali Patel, and
9-5.
5. It is a way to come back. Big
Side
play
out.
though
Point 6.
from Nia Rogers, finding again, as you were saying,
6-9.
Andrew, that lovely angle, pulling Sonali out wide. She just needs to do more of that. Great pass from Sonali, and a great finish
Side
as
out.
well, and that
Point.
one drawing some appreciation
10.
from the watching crowd here,
10-6.
as it should do. Another big forehand down the line, and Sonali Patel is putting on a
Point.
show for us here. And notching up another point,
11-6.
which takes it to 11-6. And putting the
Point.
pressure on Nia Rogers, and Nia Rogers now finding that she's having to try and raise her game
12-6.
to keep up with Sonali, and putting that one out wide, and 12-6 looks very commanding indeed, but
Side
just
out. Point 7.
Nia Rogers needed break some of that momentum that Sonali had been building up.
7-12.
And that's where
Point.
Nia Rogers has been the strongest, forcing Sonali Patel out wide, taking the opportunity to come forward, and she's
8-12.
done that very nicely, but just finding those opportunities to do that. And
Side
again,
out,
she's
point
done it, but it
13.
was out the ball. So point 2 dinking partners.
13-8.
And is it too far, do you think?
Side
It's
out.
hard to
Point
understand how in
9.
this format you can come back with this many points, even without making the mistakes. It's not about the
9-13.
quality, it's about the simple mistakes. And the pressure that the scoreline dictates.
So difficult. And as we saw, just being
Side
able to
out,
get up to the
point
net, such an
14.
advantage.
Just a sec.
And we
Wait for the
have
score.
match point.
14-9. Side
You're
out.
at
Point
14-10 again for the third
10.
time in 3 games.
Now,
10-14.
oh, big forehand.
Point.
Big forehand from Nia Rogers, but she's got to do it 3 more times.
Just to pull tight.
11-14.
Well, she got 3 more of those in her. It's a nice forehand, deciding not to come
Point.
in, but the forehand was good enough. But she has gotten so much success where she's hit one big shot out wide
12-14.
and then following up with the put away. The serve just creeping over. There's trouble brewing here though. And it is steered wide. The gap was there.
Side out point, game match.
But the first,
15,
or the
12.
second victory goes to the Dinking Partners, and they find themselves 2-0 up here early on in this tie, and they take a step towards that title. Two 2-0 to the Dinking Partners. As we were saying earlier, the top team that won the league, South Coast, did lose in the semi-finals.
In a dream breaker.
In a dream breaker to Thadia Lock. And Thadia Lock finishing 4th in the table overall in the league. Dinking Partners finishing 2nd. South Coast finishing with 24 points overall. Dinking Partners 20. And Thadia Lock 14.
Yes, Thadia Lock team, very much middle of the table, 7 wins, 7 losses. So did really good to show up today.
It's got a nice ring to it, hasn't it? Thadia Lock.
Thadia Lock.
Thadia Lock.
It's as if it's how you're supposed to say it.
Thad.
Yeah. Rather than a soft thud.
Yes.
Or a dia. You made it sound more like she's a Grecian goddess or something. Thadia.
Thadia.
The goddess of pickleball. I think we've ventured down a dangerous path with this conversation.
You've ventured down a dangerous path.
There is no you in duo commentary, Fim. So, looking like we're going to go with the women's doubles for the next match on the show court. Have Tessa Bruins, Kyla Graham. That's the people I can't quite see.
Kayla Graham.
Kayla Graham. Kyla. Ooh, not getting any of the names right, are we? Kyla.
Feels
Kayla,
good to correct you.
Thadia. Yes, thank you for the correction. Feedback is always welcome.
We've got our women's doubles to look forward to, and you feel it's a must-win for Thadia Locke. Jessie Danger and Kayla Graham. And the Dinking Partners duo, Tessa Bruins and Sonali Patel.
It's quite good getting Sonali back on the court. She's going to be
players,
feeling
balls in,
good and warm after a
Thank
singles
you.
match. That's quite often a differentiating factor. These guys have been here all day. They've been playing all day. They've been stop-starting. So
Thank you,
someone
Kayla.
with their blood pumping and
Your
good
service,
mobility
which
to come
ball
onto
would
the
you like?
court
The
is
same
going to
one
be
you warmed up with?
valuable.
15 seconds. Players ready, please. I'm about to call the score. Thank you.
So it looks like it's Nia Rogers and Jessie Danger
Can we have the players to take the court, please? Thank you very
for
much.
Thadia Locke pickleball.
Good luck, everybody. Game 1, time in. 0-0. Point.
So
1-0.
Nia Rogers will have the opportunity for revenge against Sonali Patel in the doubles match here, and
Side
Nia
out,
Rogers,
point.
as we know,
1.
an incredibly strong doubles player.
1-1. Side out, point. 2. You have 2. 2-1. Side out, point. 2. 2-2. Point. Three, 2. Point.
I've got an
4-2.
interesting fact for you, Andrew. Nia Rogers has played more games in the PPL Challengers than any other player. 38 games she's played.
38 games.
Point.
That is an accolade.
Five, 2.
And that actually
Side out,
is
point.
just
3.
in doubles. She's also played 13 singles games. She's played more singles
3-5.
and doubles than any other player. So she's played
Point.
51 games in total.
Wow. With a reasonably high success
4-5.
ratio, so
Yes, obviously heavily relied on. 42% win rate in doubles and 31% in
Side out,
singles.
point. 6. Six, 4. Point. Seven, 4. Side out, point 5. 5-7.
So this Tessa Bruns and Sonali Patel combo is potentially
Side
very
out,
potent
point
indeed,
8.
because Tessa Bruns has a 65% rim weight in doubles and Sonali Patel has a 67% win rate. So two of the highest performers. And so this is going to be a tough one for Nia Rogers and Jessie Danger to win.
6-8.
Still a fairly close game, only a couple of points in it. And as we know with this format, that can flip.
Side
on a
out,
dime.
point 9.
Or on a 10-pence piece.
On a, yeah, 20. Is a dime 25
9-6.
cents? Is that right? Or is that 10 cents?
Yeah, I was just going with something that was that sort of size, 10 to dime, 10 cents. A quarter is 25.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, of course. That makes sense.
Yeah, a dime is 10.
10.
10p.
10p piece. You were right the first time. And Nia Rogers, that one stung.
Right on the funny bone, although Nia is not laughing.
No. No. She has no reason to laugh. Because that one...
10-6.
It's pretty good going hitting Nia because she doesn't take up much space.
Point.
Yeah. And she also moves incredibly quickly with her hands. So
11-6.
thinking partners are some very just snuck in, and you can see why these guys have a win rate in the 60% range.
12-6.
Yeah, Tessa Bruns again. Got to keep those returns deep. Make it
Timeout
hard
receivers,
for
13-6, 1 minute.
to strike through that ball and move forward, because both Sonali and Tessa very, very capable of powering that ball through and following on for the put away, as we saw there.
Absolutely. Yeah, perhaps a bit late for the timeout, if you're going to call a timeout to try and stop the rock, but could be good to get a bit of momentum shift. I think probably Thaddeus Locke team feeling like this game's gone, but if they can just get a bit of momentum going into game 2, similar to how Sonali turned the singles around, I think that could be in their favour.
Yes.
But Sonali and Tessa are looking pretty strong at the moment. I think getting through their firepower and trying to get to the kitchen to do some dinkings, which would be in Nia's favour massively. Unfortunately, I haven't seen Jessie play too much myself, but yeah, they've got to get through those first 5 shots.
15 seconds, remaining timeout, receiver 0, server 1.
Yeah, we haven't seen that much dinking in this game so far. All the power play.
Time in.
I'm sure
13-6.
Nia will want to try and bring things more to the net, if possible.
Your wish is my command, they said.
And pouncing
Side
on that
out,
opportunity
point
on the backhand for
7.
Nia Rogers. Gives a little shake of the head.
Yeah, there we go.
Or a nod of the head, rather.
A shaky nod. It was a shaky nod.
It was definitely a nod.
7-13.
7-13. If they can just get a little bit of momentum behind them now, and a good lead.
Point.
And
that was the last shot that Nia took on the elbow, so she managed to get out of the way of it.
Yeah.
Exactly the same.
The elbow was
Otherwise,
straight out of the way.
Exactly. So I have a little bit of a vested interest in this game, in that I'm playing a couple of tournaments with Tessa this year.
Side out, point
told me that before.
14.
Yeah.
You need to declare an interest for these kind of things, don't you?
Do I have to recuse myself?
You need to recuse yourself for the remainder of this game.
Yes. No cash was exchanged hands. Our reviews are all of our own making.
Side out, point 9.
But yeah, Tessa suggested
9-14.
I should be nice about her game.
Oh, that's a good finish from Nia, and she'll want more of that. They've managed to make some headway.
Yeah, I think our timeout was about a sort of momentum shift.
10-14.
I think it's hard to come back from 13-6 down, 37 down like they were in this game. But if they can just get a few points and get them thinking about how they're to play going into the next game.
Point game 15-10.
That's a shot
Timeout,
of Tessa's
change
that
ends,
has
2
caught
minutes.
many people out, including myself, many times. A backhand where she just opens the face at the last minute and sends it down the line, and that is not where you expect it or want it to go.
So the best way to handle that shot is to partner her.
Yes. Yes, and we do.
That's your advice.
Yeah, and we do very well when she hits most of the balls.
Yeah. That would be a good partnership.
Yeah, looking forward to it. We're playing in Rota and the English Open.
Ah. Yeah, lots of people going out to Rota. Often go out annually, but I think more and more go every year. More and more British people go every year out there.
Instead of annually.
No, I mean, it's an annual event, but more and more people go each year.
It just gets, it's that, like you said, it's an annual event that people go to every year. It's like, yes. Yeah, I hear more and more people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame that they can only go to the annual event once a year. But yeah, you're quite right. It does seem to have a more and more presence, more and more of a contingent out there, which is good.
15 seconds.
I'm not sure how I'm going to fare playing outside in Spain.
Game
in
2,
June.
time in, 0-0.
Might be a bit melty, but we'll see. Like I said, when Tessa hits most of the balls, we do okay. So
Point.
Yeah, she's showing that here.
might help my fitness.
Well, hopefully you don't need to be fit at all. You
Yeah.
can just let her hit all the balls.
Hopefully.
1-0.
We saw her off backhand there again, just sending it down the line.
Side
We're
out,
not
point
expecting
1.
And they want a quick
1-1.
start here. Rogers in danger.
Side out, point 2.
That sounds either like a law firm or
2-1.
some sort of TV show about private investigators.
Yeah, normally people say danger's my middle name, isn't it?
Side out,
Her
point
name could be
2.
Jessie Danger Danger.
It could well be.
2-2.
Danger squared.
Side out, point
Fortune
3.
in these nets again. Crunch. She pounded that, and that just took all of the pace out of the
3-2.
ball.
Point
4-2. And a
4-2.
3-0 deficit would be a big, big ask. Oh, and Tessa
Point.
Bruin there, showing some lovely hand speed, but also the wherewithal to just steer that
5-2.
past Nia Rogers into the open court.
It's another shot that's probably quite good if Tessa's right-handed.
Side out, point 3.
Yeah.
Where that position was would have been painful if
You have
someone
3.
jumped on the backhand. Because Tessa's left-handed, it was right into a hitting zone.
3-5.
However, they then had a bit of lefty-righty confusion between Sonali and Tessa there on the last point.
Yeah, it has its negatives, and that
Point.
one just goes wide. So a nice couple of points there for Thadia Locke. Pickleball.
4-5.
Just goes over.
Side
but
out,
couldn't
point
get the
6.
second one, Jessie Danger.
6-4.
Oh, great get from Tessa Bruins, and she's showing some real court craft here. And
7-4.
a few points going the way of Dinking Partners that might be critical. Like this one here. And she has, I think, found the corner of the court and getting a round of applause, quite reasonably so. Yep, she
8-4.
does the universal sign of in.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. It didn't look so
Side
in
out,
from
point
the real life,
5.
but the replay definitely seemed to have caught the line. Oh, but it was a great point. You saw how Sonali and Tessa working well
5-8.
together there to transition to the kitchen, whilst under pressure from
Side out.
Rogers.
Point 9.
4-point gap here in that critical part of the game. Another couple of points to Dinking
9-5.
Partners. Feels 3-0 on the cards.
And that one goes out, and this power play, Tessa Bruins setting up a lot of these points with the heavy forehand.
10-5.
And able on that occasion to control it, but an accumulation of shots too much. And again, that accumulation.
Looks to me like Tessa and
You have
Sonali
11.
are very comfortable playing with each other. Looks like they've put some time and effort in on the court. You can see
11-5.
some of the third balls, Sonali's not even looking at them. She's taken, look like right now, a few steps to the kitchen, ready for that mop-up that Tessa can generate from either her drives or her drops.
Yes.
Looks like they've got good court craft between them.
Point.
So nice when you can rely on your partner to such an extent that
What's your call?
you're moving up
It's
through
too
the
late.
court.
It needs to be prompt. Okay.
Most of the time, that
You have
third's
12.
going to be in the kitchen or challenging enough that you're not going to
12-5.
find yourself isolated.
Absolutely. And I think it goes to show that it's a differentiating point in this league where a lot of the teams are distributed across the country. You notice there's a National Pickleball League, and this is the best pickleball players in the country.
13-5.
For them to get some time on the court together and play together and feel comfortable. It's clearly apparent
Side
that
out.
they put some time
Point
and effort in.
6.
You know, I think you might do all right at the English Open if this is
6-13.
anything to go by, Andrew.
Have you heard of commentators cursed?
I have, although I don't believe in the commentator's curse.
Okay. So you just...
Well, I don't believe in any curses, really, but...
We'll do a breakdown of all the curses that are available later.
Oh, and that was some combination shots there. Sonali Patel opening up on the forehand, but dragging it wide.
7-13.
But they're feeling confident, and you can tell on court. And I think one more point here. Push long.
It's the right shot though.
Yeah.
Did very well. Sonali was moving well when not playing the ball. Notice how much effort she was putting into not hitting the ball, just to get that court coverage and wait for that opportunity, and it came up.
8-13.
Just didn't quite get on top of the ball.
Point.
2 points clawed back.
9-13.
Goes in. Nia Rogers
Point.
taking the court there, and successfully, and that's 3 in a row.
Timeout receivers.
And timeout
10-13 at
called.
1 minute.
absolutely the right decision, you have to feel.
Yeah. Probably the first time in both games that they've had a run like that, so if you have any tools to try and stop that momentum, then absolutely take them.
Now this would be some comeback if they could somehow sneak this second game.
Yeah, and it's not true, but it has a feeling of a must-win game. 3-0 down.
It's a big ask, isn't it, to come back from 3-0. I mean, they've got some incredibly strong players.
Remaining
partners.
timeouts.
Harry Hamilton,
Receivers 0,
Anakin
servers
Owen.
1.
Josh Roberts.
Yeah.
You know,
Time in.
that's a strong trio
10,
right
13.
there.
Absolutely. And if they're already 3-0 up, it's hard to see
Yeah.
the Thadia Lock to win the other 3. So if they win this as 2-1, it's a very different outlook.
Side out, point.
Could be a hammer
14.
blow. The reaction, and she's done that so well, Tessa Bruins.
14-10.
Oh, and Nia Rogers going back to Tessa Bruins with those heavy shots, but the hand speed of Tessa Bruins on display throughout the whole of that match. Sonali Patel and Tessa Bruins,
You can do that.
excellent performance all round from them. Exactly the right tactics, executed well, and that is 3-0.
Yeah, they always looked in control. They always looked like they had they were dominating the points. They were dictating how the point style was playing out. Nia and Jessie did great on a few points and won a few great points, but it did feel like they were trying to cling on.
Yeah, and there's a lot of it was those 50-50 points where it could go either way, and it just felt like Tessa and Sonali were getting almost all of them. So Dinking Partners will be feeling pretty happy right now after being forced to a dream breaker in the semi-finals. It's been a little bit more plain sailing so far in the finals for them. As we see Harry Hamilton and Josh Roberts are out on court, potentially the partnership that has been chosen to play this men's doubles, and that is a formidable partnership. Harry Hamilton, one of the best young players in the UK. We have Ben Coots warming up with Kayla Graham at the moment, so perhaps Ben Coots up to play. One would assume. We wait for confirmation of his partner. So action still going on the outer courts with teams playing for third and fourth.
It's Pickleby versus South Coast Pickleball. So a must-win game for Thaddeus Locke to continue this. If Dinkin Partners win another game, they will be crowned the champions. We actually have our first mixed game here. Tessa and Harry. I think that makes them lefty-lefty. Versus Ben and Kyla Gray.
Kayla Graham.
Kyla, Kula. We have one job, just to say people's names right.
So some stats to give you with respect to win percentages throughout the league. Kayla Graham, again, I think a late replacement. So she has a 56% win rate from the matches she played in the league. Played 9, won 5. And Ben Coote, slightly lower than that, played 21, won 9. Harry Hamilton is one of the outstanding performers. 79% won, played 19 doubles matches and won 15. Those are some good stats right there.
Hello.
Tessa Bruins played 17, won 11. So, on paper, you would have to say Tessa and Harry are the favourites. And should that play out, it will be Dinkin Partners that take the title. But what we always hope for is a high quality game of pickleball, of course.
15 seconds.
We want the real
15
winners
seconds.
to be the viewers at home
Kayla serving.
and pickleball.
Absolutely.
Choose a ball, Kayla. That one. Looks newer.
Good luck, everybody. Players ready? Thank you. 15 seconds. Game 1. Time in. 0-0.
Yes, Harry and Tessa are lefty-lefty. Be quite interesting to see how they play together. Tessa's obviously just come off the court having played
Side out,
on
point
the right side, so
one.
she's just playing the left side. It'll be interesting to see how that plays.
1-0.
It's probably quite atypical for a left-hander to generally play the left side of the court because they're more often than not playing with right-handers and will
Side
have
out,
two flyers
point
down the middle.
1.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
1-1.
Harry will be more used to playing on the right.
Point. Two, 1.
We saw in the last game Tessa barely missed a dink.
Side
and
out,
was
point
impervious at the kitchen.
2.
Yet that first rally from her on the other side.
2-2.
Perhaps not as familiar playing in that part of the court.
Point. 3-2. Side out, point.
She was
3.
nailing pretty much every single one of those in the previous game. Tessa Bruins. So
3-3.
Lock pickleball will be hoping for a few more of those
Foot
errors.
foul, left foot. Point.
And that is a
4-3.
flip-flop from Harry Hamilton.
Side out, point. 4. 4-4. Point.
Ruthless play, good dink with the follow-up, good long dink.
It's probably not a shot Ben has to deal with very often. That left-handed shot coming to his backhand and spinning away. I think he gave it a little bit too much room and then was suddenly out of position. Harry read it well and transitioned to mop up Ben not being able to get the quality on the ball as he needed by being out of position.
And struggling with almost an identical shot again, this time from Tessa Bruins.
Side out,
Backhand,
point.
but
5.
couldn't execute that last one.
5-6. Side out, point. 7.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice going with the lefty-lefty. Tessa's an amazing player, Harry's an amazing player, but
7-5.
put anyone slightly outside their comfort zone can have a reasonable impact. And considering how well Sonali had been playing, I wonder if a lefty-righty might have been a bit better.
Your addition to be the team captain next season.
I'm saying this
Andrew,
as they are 7-5 up. So
Side out, point. 6.
yeah, maybe it's not the best audition by telling them they're wrong. You might
6-7.
that sort of, winning friends and influencing people thing.
yeah, hearts and minds.
Exactly. Yeah.
Side out, point. 8. 8-6. Point.
Heavy drive from a very deep position there. Harry Hamilton able to get that leverage off the ball to
9-6.
cause Ben Coots all kinds of problems.
Side out, point. 7. 7-9. Side out, point. 10. Do we have a ball?
Ball probably going out, but
10-7.
nothing Ben Coots could do to get out of the way of it.
Side out, point. 8.
I do feel this first game as probably the underdogs in this contest. Critical for Kayla
8-10.
Graham and Ben Coots.
Side out, point. 11. Timeout receivers, 11-8, 1 minute.
good time to call a timeout, I think, there. 11-8, not too far behind the curve to feel like it's an impossible battle. Couple of points. 11-10, very different scoreline.
Few quality players there advising the Dinking partners. James Lofthouse,
15 seconds.
and Josh Roberts.
Remaining timeouts. Receivers 0. Servers 1.
Yeah, so Ben and Kayla have to
Time in.
try and leverage Tessa maybe feeling a bit
11-8.
uncomfortable on that side, and how to unlock a few points via that.
Point.
It's making Ben Coots uncomfortable on that backhand.
Yeah.
12-8.
And 4 points. As normally you would think enough. Defence,
Point.
but just one shot too far, and Dinking partners look well and
13-8.
truly on course to take this first game. And then you're talking about a comeback for the ages.
Point.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
14-8.
Change in direction.
Side out. Point. 9.
Critical now to get a run of 3 or 4 points.
9-14.
You need to be more than that. Well, you need a run. Well, I mean, it's game points, so you need a run of at least 5 points.
Yes, Andrew is fine.
Side
Yes,
out.
Andrew.
Point. Game. 15-9.
So there we
Timeout.
go.
Change
First game
ends.
goes to the
2
Dinking
minutes.
partners. And just eased their way onto the gas towards the end of that. It's quite tight up until it reached double figures, and then Tessa Bruns and Harry Hamilton found an extra level. And they are 1 game away now from the title. I believe should they win this game, or win this match overall, that will be that. They won't be playing out the dead rubbers. And we'll be going on to a ceremony, but Thadia Lock Pickleball will be trying to dig in, seeing if they can make a comeback here. It's been another brilliant season of pickleball at the Pickleball Premier League. And it's a great opportunity to watch some of the highest quality players in the country battle it out. And this, of course, is just the first day's worth of action. We'll be having Nick Hobbis take you through the Premier Division tomorrow, so make sure you watch that, because that promises to be something incredibly special as well.
15 seconds.
And well done, as always, to the organisers.
Game 2. Time in. 0-0.
The Premier Pickleball League. Lovely get by Ben Coots, and then the no-look. And that's a man that's playing with confidence.
1-0.
It's a man that's a young adult playing with confidence.
Yes. Easier
Side
when you don't
out,
play
point
with the fear of
1.
failure like we have to do.
Yeah.
1-1.
So 16 years of age, Harry Hamilton, 5.16 on Duper.
Side out, point 2. Two, 1.
Second game has started in furious fashion.
Side out, point
Brilliant play
2.
there. They stole that point, Coots and Graham. And if they can play at that level,
point.
this could get interesting, and they take a narrow lead.
3-2. Side out, point 3. Three. Point.
And a disguised lob. They didn't see it coming, I didn't see it coming.
4-3.
Did you see it coming, Andrew?
Did I see what coming?
Well, indeed. You still haven't seen it.
Point.
We'll catch it on the replays. Lovely drop from Tessa there.
5-3.
Ooh, lovely little
Side
flick
out,
there
point
from Ben Coots.
4.
Yeah, that's great. That's the sort of stuff he's got to be doing. Get into a dinking rally, wait
4-5.
for that opportunity to be aggressive. Feels like they're not getting to the kitchen very often.
Yeah, they've
Point.
worked their way up really nicely there, and they're playing some real high-quality pickleball. Their best of the match so far, and if they can continue this level,
5-5.
we could have a real match in our hands. Oh, blimey.
Side out, point
Tessa
6.
did well to deal with that incoming from Ben. I don't think Ben played that point badly, just Tessa played it
6-5.
better.
Yeah.
I think Ben would get that dink back more often than not. It's just the slightly higher, more rigid nets, slightly higher feeling.
Case in point. And again, the reactions
Point.
from Tessa Bruins, relentless. And some of these points, Ben Coots will be used to putting away and
7-5.
winning. They're coming back with interest. And you must be feeling pretty happy right about now,
Point.
Andrew, with your choice of partner in the English Open.
8-5.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Tessa's playing amazing. The game
Point.
before, she just seemed faultless, to be honest. Just played the right side so well. If you wanted, if she needed to ding, drive,
9-5.
smash, whatever, she seemed to have the answer to everything. She hasn't looked quite as comfortable in this game, but like I said, she's not perhaps as familiar playing that side of the court, so
Side out,
It's not.
point 6.
unexpected. We all have that same problem when you get used to playing a certain side of the court.
6-9. Side out, point 10. (10-6).
10-6, next 2 points. Absolutely critical. If Thadialok Pickleball are going to
Side
stay
out, point
in
7.
this contest.
7-10. Point. Eight, 10. Side out, point 11. (11-8). Side out, point 9. (9-11).
Oh, brilliant
Point.
play, Ben Coots. Steered that down the line after an intense hands battle. And could
10-11.
be a very important point. Just 1 point behind.
Side out, point
It's frustrating
12.
for him, trying to find the angle down the line.
12-10.
The loop serve.
Point.
Yeah, and good play again to work themselves back into that point. Tessa Bruns, and now 13-10.
13-10.
Those last 2 points have set them up nicely. And must-win point, you feel, for Coots and Graham. Graham tried to find the speed up. She was looking for it, but it wasn't there. So we
14-10.
have championship point here for the Dinking Partners to take this title.
Side
and
out, point
Harry
11.
Hamilton fires a serve into the net, but they will have more, and this time it's on the
11-14.
return. Oh, and
Point.
a big double-handed backhand there from Ben Coots. Beautiful technique and setting up the opportunity for the put away. They need 2
12-14.
more of those if they're going to remain in this match. The big drive from Coots, and it doesn't
Side
make
out.
it over. Dinking
Point game
Partners in imperious form
15,
throughout this
12.
entire match. They take the contest 4-0. And just dropping 1 game. In that singles match.
Excuse me, Jules. Thank you. Excuse me.
Very much deserved victory. And that very tight contest in the semi-finals where they took out South Coast Pickleball. Was absolutely critical for them. In the end, just a little bit too much for Thadialok Pickleball. So many congratulations to the Dinking Partners. They received a big cheer as we saw that ball get put away. So second in the league, but champions in the finale. Andrew?
Yeah, I would imagine they didn't go into that with 4-0 level of confidence. I would have thought they would imagine a bit more of a toing and froing type of game, but they came out and all guns blazing. I don't know if the match before and the Dream Breaker took a lot out of the Thadia Locke team, but yeah, it was, watching that final, it was always going to be Dinking Partners who won, it seemed.
Yeah, they did incredibly well.
It's quite good. Dinking Partners are a newly formed team this year. You can see Jules Donald in the white top in the middle of the photos as the team founder.
Sam Basford, the coach.
Harry, the already consummate professional, the only person bringing his paddle with him for the photos. That's, I think, mandatory when you get over 5 duper rating. You have to take your sponsor's paddle with you everywhere.
Yeah. Well, we can only dream, Andrew.
Yeah. Dreaming. You got to have dreams.
Although you can pretty much do anything with AI now, so even if you don't bring your paddle.
Absolutely.
So there you go, Andrew.
What a day.
What a day.
And still more tomorrow, as you mentioned.
Yeah, so Nick Obis will be taking you through the action for the Premier Division. It's just me and Andrew doing the Challenger. So we won't be back tomorrow. It will be Nick and I think some guest commentators as well.
Yeah, and that will be exciting to watch.
Yep. So it's been a pleasure, Andrew, to...
As always, Tim.
Yeah.
Looking forward to our next foray into commentating. It's been good, and what a place to do it, Hurlands.
I know.
The Hurlands promise has been in the air of pickleball in the southeast for a couple of years now, and they've been open for literally a few weeks. And what a place. So thrilled to have access to this sort of stuff, and it just shows the growth of pickleball over recent times. People are putting their money, their skin in the game to get somewhere like this built because they see the value of it, not only commercially but also culturally and progressing the sport of pickleball. Hosting the top flight pickleball league in the country here as well today. So thank you to Hurlands, and yeah, exciting times to have facilities like this at our disposal.
Yeah, as you say, totally different. Even from a year ago, there were just 1 or 2 venues nationally, but now we're seeing some real momentum and people putting their money down and investing in the future of pickleball, which is exactly what we like to see, and we want to see more of these venues open up.
Absolutely.
And fortunately, that is what we're seeing. So there may be more live streaming from these kind of venues in the future. This is probably the first from Hurlands, I believe. It might well be.
I'm almost certainly it's the first streamed event from Hurlands.
So it's nice to be part of Hurlands history.
There we go. Inaugural.
Yeah. I've heard there was going to be a plaque.
So we are the best commentators.
We are the first
ever,
commentators.
No, best ever commentators at
We're
Hurlands.
also the worst.
But I've told you about statistics, Tim, and not to challenge yourself too much in that arena, because you come up with things like this. So yes, and you know, saying that because we have about a day of that accolade, I think.
Yes,
for
we're
Mr.
not
Hobbes.
just about a day, definitely a day, unless disaster strikes.
Okay, well, I did see him around. I could
he's here.
Give him a swift cricket bat to the kneecaps or something. Don't think it would have stopped him, to be honest. I think he'd be here.
I think if you're going to do that, you don't announce it on a stream that you're going to do it, because that's kind of culpability.
Sorry. Hang on, wait, I can fix this. In my opinion.
You're fine.
That means it's not fact or something? I don't know, it gets complicated. Compliance has never been my strong point.
Yeah, we just see on the outside court, Nick Hobbes is the team manager of Picklebee, and they're playing for a 3rd place against South Coast Pickleball, who lost in the semi-finals to Thaddeus Pickleball. But we will be shortly going on to presentation of the trophy.
If you're happy, you carry on.
So I think you have your roaming duties yet again, Tim, on the awards ceremony for the challengers. So take this moment to say thank you. It's been a pleasure as always. Appreciate the invite and have had a great time. Looking forward to the next time. And thank you to all the viewers. We'll all see you around.
Yeah. Cheers, Andrew. So yeah, after the awards ceremony, we will be signing off. So many thanks to Andrew for his efforts. And thank you all for watching at home.
Cheerio.
We're here for the Challenger season presentation. I hope you've all had a really fun day and a really fun season. And we're going to start the presentation by doing the Challenger Season League MVP. And that went to Jess Anderson. After a fantastic run, an awesome dream breaker win in the semi-finals, came up short in the final, but Team Thadia Lock Pickleball, congratulations, runners up. Yeah. And the Season 3 Challenger champions, the Dinking Partners.
You guys could wait just a second. I'm going to do a very quick interview. Oh no! Don't worry, there's like 2 or 3 questions. Dinking Partners, many congratulations. How does it feel to be the champions in the finale of Season 3 of the Pickleball Premier League? Sam Basford.
Yeah, it feels great. These guys have been so amazing all season, and we started off as a team of players, didn't really know each other. Not many of them have played together before, so to finish on this sort of high with, what a win in the final, not dropping a game is, amazing.
And it looked fairly comfortable from the comms booth in that final. Did it feel comfortable out on court, Tess?
I think considering we've developed as a team over the last couple of fixtures and all the experience, I think it did help. It was more of a convincing, I think, fixture in our last final compared to the last 2 leading into it today. So that probably put us in good stead ahead of the final, which helped the pressure and the nerves. But yeah, it was a team effort and they all played amazing, so well done team.
Yeah, and it was that semi-final, I think, against Pickle B that was critical, and there was a few nerves. Maybe Pickle B were were on the march back, but you managed to hold them off in the end. And I think it was Josh. You played some really great play against Pickleby, and you've been one of the outstanding performers all season. So yeah, many congratulations too. What's next for the Dinking partners then? Maybe this is for Jules. You guys are playing in the English Pickleball League, so you'll be playing.
And big surprises for next season at the PPL. Just watch this space.
Oh, well, there you go. A little hint for the future, but it was a really impressive performance from all of you guys, and a 4-0 victory in the final probably was unexpected, but well deserved in the end. So well done, and we look forward to seeing the Dinking partners maybe next year as well. So well done to you all. And that does bring to us a close the Challengers division here in this wonderful Hurlands Pickleball and Paddle Club. We hope you enjoyed the performances today, and we will be back tomorrow with the Premier Division, which will be brought to you by Nick Hobbis with some special guests. But from us here at Hurlands, we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you.